Testing. 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 Let's come. No, not this one, right? No. It's. I'm testing it in the settings. Yeah, no. That's not. I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on. It works now. Okay, well, I don't know what that changed. I don't think I've changed anything. Anyway, hello, welcome. Hello, gamers. Every single time. Every time. As soon as I don't test everything before stream, like the one time I fucking miss something, that one thing is guaranteed to break. But hello, welcome, gamers. Happy Monday. Let me lower that a little bit more. Yeah, HD World. Nice. Anyway, hello, welcome. Hello, Doom. Well done on the first. Congratulations. Hello, Ashley. Hello, Indie Belt. Welcome in. Yes. So, the pit has been extended. I got the notification about the challenge ending and us not being able to meet the goal. But one thing that I hadn't considered is that if you don't hit the goal and you end it, you have to refund everything, which is exactly the opposite of what the pit is for. So we're gonna keep extending it for as long as I can because I don't know how else to deal with it. Maybe I should have read more about that before setting it to like 100,000 points. Yeah, the pit will win. The pit will win. We will do it. We will burn all that money. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. Okay, hello, welcome in. God, I'm not gonna lie. I am running on fumes. This is the final week of streaming in the week. I'm probably in the year. I'm not gonna be able to stream next week, so just gonna pushing through. The pit economy is in shambles. No. The pit economy is perfectly fine now, I think. It should be okay. It should be okay now. But yeah, welcome in. Let me see if I don't know. I've got a bunch of things to discuss. Let me pull up the schedule because we might as well start with that. But yeah, I literally just posted it like an hour ago. Sorry it's a bit late. Also, sorry, Doom, I posted it without, like waiting for you to reply. That's on me. That's on me. But I did see your DM. Thank you for confirming. So I said last on Saturday, I said that we would be doing a Monday and a Tuesday stream. It's actually gonna be a Monday and a Wednesday stream because I think scheduling works out better that way for people. Been doing a lot of sleeping, as you should, no judgment, absolutely, like absolutely no problem here, no worries. So Mecha Monday, that's today, that's this, and then wait, hold on, that's not it. This is the wrong one. Hold on. This is not the updated one. Bear with me. There. Okay, there we go. This is it. Sorry, my bad. So, I am so tired. I'm officially on holiday. Today was my last day, so I went to the office because I was like, you know what, I might as well just like say goodbye to people and everything. But like, I am so looking forward to just like sleeping. Hi Dean, welcome in. EP Monday, EP Mecha EP. Yeah. It's been bad. It's been real bad. But, we're getting there. I'm just like it is what it is. So I just wanted to kind of like give a bit of a heads up of like what we're doing. It is my birthday soon. So I mean, it's not, I don't know. I feel weird sometimes about like organizing a party, you know, just in my honor, in my own honor. So that's not what we're doing on Wednesday. I am thinking of it more as more of a like recap stream, kind of planning stream for next year. Is his birthday boy? It's fine. It's fine. You know, I will let you, you know, wish me a happy birthday on Wednesday, but that's probably gonna be it. You know, I don't want to do anything like super fancy. I don't know. Maybe if I can get some like bunting or something tomorrow, I'll stick some shit on the monitors. Maybe. But that's it. The bottom line is you know, happy birthday in advance. Thank you. Yeah, so my actual birthday is on Friday. But you know, I'm not gonna be able to stream on Friday, so we're gonna do it a bit ahead of time, because it's always a pain when you have a birthmas. You know, it's always so difficult to kind of do anything for it, because everyone's gone. And so yeah, basically, what I'm thinking of, basically the idea so far, is kind of like do it in maybe 2 parts. So the first part would be to kind of like recap the year. I haven't posted my Twitch recap. I figured we might as well just like look at it on stream. If it's still available by then. I don't see why it wouldn't be, but you know, fingers crossed. I should probably download like an HTML version of it or something. And then just kind of like, I don't know, just like have a think about things I want to do next year, right? So I think I'll just pull out. I might set up the hand cam again. I'll just pull out like a notepad. You know, we can do a bit of like sort of like brainstorming kind of thing. And then you know, just kind of like draw things out. I want to talk about the upgrades to this setup. I want to talk about games that I would like to play next year. Sort of like set some targets, because I like the idea of having like a tangible sort of like list. You know, I want to put it in writing so that I can stick it on a board or something and just have it like in front of me, you know, or like near the computer, so that, you know, I can maybe like cross things off as we do it. Because I don't know, it just feels a bit more organized that way. So I think that's gonna be it for the first half-ish, first little bit, and then after that we can just hang out a little bit. I mean, I posted it. I said, you know, like there's an open invitation if we're mutuals. You know, like if anyone would like to hop on voice chat. You know, I've spoken to Doom and Ashley, both here in chat. They would be happy to hop on. You know, just kind of like just shoot the shit, just talk about stuff, and then we could potentially play Nerds Online. I thought that would be fun. It's free for everyone. You know, you can just get it on Steam. You know, it's like a next to nothing sort of like installation size. You know, and it's fun. It's yeah. Let me get that installed. Hell yeah. Yeah, we can talk specifics like maybe tomorrow, Ashley, if you want. But yeah, the bottom line is, you know, just kind of like just chat, because like, for anyone who wants to participate, like if you know, like it's gonna be open to chat as well. Like obviously, if you want to jump in, nuts, and you know, like kind of like, I need to double check how the matchmaking works. I think you can just like, if you see a person's name pop up, you can just jump into the match anyway. I don't think you need to be friends with people, so we can probably just like do that. And then, you know, basically the bottom line is that like once you're in a round, it's very difficult to kind of like chat on top of all of that, right? So like you're definitely not going to be able to post messages in chat while the round is going, because it's like very, very high energy. You know, so at least for those of us who are in voice chat, maybe we can just kind of like comment on it that way. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I didn't really plan anything like super specific, you know, anything super fancy. Maybe next year. Maybe next year we'll do something a little bit more sort of like extravagant. But like I was kind of like, you know, I kept leaving it for the last minute, so here it is. You know, we're just gonna chill. Take it easy. But yeah, so that's kind of the idea for this week. And then yeah, I'm not 100% sure when I will be able to stream next time. You know, probably early next year sometime. I'll post about it over time. But yeah, so that's it. And then what else? What else did we have? I don't think Propaganda is here, but I mentioned yesterday on Saturday that I wanted to show all the stickers I got from them. So we can do a bit of like a mailbag kind of thing just before I start working on the model, because I've received that over the last couple of days, and I also received the new Devil's Blush volume, so we can maybe have a quick look at that. I realized I never showed the volume 1 either. Let me see. So, all right. So I've kind of like unpacked them because they came in like these like little bags, and it was like fucking bulging. It's like send me so much shit. So you know, shout out again, Propaganda Mexicana. Here on he streams on Twitch as well. Very cool, like maximalist sort of artist, graphic designer. I don't know. Yeah, artist. He there we go. He was selling, like, because he makes these stickers, right? And he was selling them. He put together like a couple of packs where he was like, these are all the stickers I've made this year. You can get like 1 or 2 of each if you want. And so I picked up a pack of them. So they've got like, you know, all of these, like lots of like Sega and like Capcom stuff. Some like hollow things. I think that's just a Pokemon logo. They're really cool. I have no idea where to put them. I'm probably gonna put 1 or 2 on my laptop. There's a bunch of these because he makes music as well, and then he's like involved with a bunch of like you know, like Mad Breaks in particular is like a label. So he often makes cover art for them and stuff like that. So there are a few that are sort of like specifically kind of like advertising music. Oh shit, hold on, I'm dropping stuff already. So there's like, these are reflective. Oh, we got a bunch of like fat Pikachus. I love these. This one is glow in the dark. I think that's like a Chow OC, right, from like Sonic. Let's see what else. Oh, that one's something else. But yeah, like so many of these, like literally like a bajillion stickers. I really like this one, the lane design. It's got the like CRT and there as well. More Pikachus, more of these. But yeah, we got some like Gundam stuff. Yeah, so I think for these ones, because they have like QR codes, I assume these would take you to like the download to whatever album they're advertising and or his Instagram. So I feel like the right thing to do would be just to like stick them around town. I might do a bit of like guerrilla marketing because it's really cool shit. Like this is really cool. I don't know if you might be able to see it, but there's like the like round Sonic in there. Marvel vs. Capcom stuff. I'm not sure if I don't know enough about Sonic games to identify where this particular render comes from. I don't know if it's like Sonic Fighters or something. It's probably like some Sega Saturn stuff. Yeah, I've got a bunch of these. I've got some like really tiny ones. There's Lane on it. I don't know if you'll be able to see that one. But yeah, so again, like I'm not even like halfway done. There's like so much shit. Like yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Give him a follow. Give him a follow. He's a good follow on like Twitter and Instagram. If you use Instagram, I don't. But yeah. Because he sells like he basically it's such a small operation. Oh yeah, I've got this guy too. It's really cool. It's like a small operation, so it will basically be like, hey, DM me if you want it, right? And then you just PayPal him some money, and he sends it over eventually. So it's cool. It's cool stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to show that off because it was really it was really funny. And then on top of all of that, he sent me like a bunch of like Pokemon cards. Just like got like a Pupitar, Growlithe, Phalanx. I know very little about Pokemon cards, admittedly. This one comes in a sleeve. This is a V-Star Cleaver, which is nice. You know, it's like hollow. I don't know. I don't even know how you would describe it. Is that like a hollow? I think. Again. Not my not my area of expertise. And he sent me a pack, which I will probably wait for next time he's around. Maybe we can open it on stream together. This is a trick or trade, like Halloween themed Pokemon pack. So maybe we can open it. Yeah. So thank you very much. Thank you very much for it. And then the other item in the mailbox was this thing, which I know Ashley, I think did you order both or just the first one? Maybe when you pre-ordered it, it was only still the first volume. But this is volume 2 of Devil's Blush. I would hesitate. I wasn't able to order any. Oh no, okay, they're still available. You should be able to go on the store. Let me see if I can get a link to it. I'll post it in chat if anyone is interested. Because hold on. Let me see if there's like a because Will was saying, I think he said on Twitter that there were still a few available. As much as I'd like to, I'm in a tight money spot. Oh, that's fair. That's okay. I don't know. I can't find. I'll post it anyway because even if you can't buy it, that's totally fine. But it's worth following on Twitter. So Devil's Blush is basically, I'll show you. I guess you could characterize it. I don't know. I would hesitate to characterize it as a zine because these are like straight up books. This is probably like, what is that? 100+ pages. You know, of like screenshots, really cool screenshots from games, very nicely sort of like edited together. So I think these are all emulated. I don't think they are screenshots or like pictures of CRTs themselves, but they have like, you know, scan lines added to them, and it's a lot of it is like, let me see if I can find like a good example. There's some like really nice sort of like montages or like sort of like mosaic things. It's like a coffee table. Yeah, it's a small coffee table book. I think that's an accurate description. But it's like really interesting kind of like screenshots, right? So it's not like just a full-on screenshot of the entire game screen. It will be like specific details, you know. It's like photography applied to like a retro game, you know, where like you would pick out like, oh, that's an interesting detail, there's like some interesting framing, right? I don't know. It's cool stuff. It's cool stuff. Let me see. But yeah, I don't know. It's just really cool. So I think the, oh wait, hold on. Yeah, like Ridge Racer Type 4. I don't know. This might look like shit on screen. I apologize if that's the case. But yeah, really cool stuff. I also have Volume 1 here. So this one came out a few months ago as well. And you know, it's more of the same. But you get stuff like this, you know, where it's like pictures superimposed on top of each other. There are a few like, you know, stuff like this. Yeah, I don't know. Big shout out. I'm a big fan. I really like it. It's one of those things. It's one of those things that is like just really cool shit on Twitter. It's always nice to see. But yeah. I'm trying to think if there was anything else. I think that's pretty much it. Hold on. Are we focusing? So, I guess we can move on to the main event, the main thing, right? So we have the Calibarn from last time. We got up to, well, I don't know. We kind of did things a bit out of order. So I've built up until the sort of the waist. Let me see. There we go. So we got head, arms, torso, waist. We built the backpack as well. We've got up next. I think we're basically we have legs and weapons left. So what I was thinking, because I've been kind of like looking into it in a little bit. You know, I spent some time looking at the instructions, and I realized, and I hadn't noticed this detail, but the picture that I posted like way back when, the promo picture, I picked it because I thought it looked really cool, right? And I hadn't really interrogated why it looks cooler than a lot of the other shots. And I realized that the reason for that is that the shield, basically all of these gun bits, come apart, and then you can take the individual little pieces and attach them to the suit itself. So you can make it look much chunkier. You can make it look like much more interesting from my point of view, right? So like you've got all of these things that go on top. And so like basically you can take out, you know, you can take these kind of like longer bits and like add them to the backpack as like, you know, little fins. You know, they go in the thrusters on the waist. They got like all of these like padded sort of like extra things that go on the shoulders and the arms and all of that kind of stuff. So it's really cool. So I think I'm probably gonna end up going with that. You know, I'll build this like rifle, you know, the gun, or like cannon, whatever it is, the big gun. And then I'll take all of the individual gun bits and I think I'll just stick them on as well. So rather, because I originally was hoping to put the shield on its arm, but I think it's just much nicer if we, you know, if we split it all up. So that's kind of the idea. Let me see. Hold on a second. I was gonna pull up a different. I forget which one we used last time. I think this was okay. No DMCA issues this time around, so I think we're probably gonna go back. That's very loud. Yeah, so no DMCA issues this time, so thankfully, you know, we can stick to some more like video game music, drum and bass, kind of ambient stuff. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'll move some things around. Oh. Oh, I think I was monitoring that. Okay, there we go. I was like, why can I hear my voice? I don't like that. Okay, so I don't know. But yeah, so basically this is where we are at the moment. So we've got the legs left to build, and then we had done some of this other part, some of this other stuff. So we'll catch up. But yeah. Got A. I need to remember which one was which. I think, yeah, A was the multicolored one. And then B is the sort of like softer gray, I think. And then got the white ones. Cool. Still have the stickers, still have the marker. Yeah, we're good to go. Yo, okay. Propaganda, welcome in, welcome in. It's not my birthday yet, but I appreciate it. I literally just said that I wanted to wait for you to open this. I just rifled through all of the stickers. Sorry you missed it. I wasn't sure if you were able to join today. But we can open it. We can open it if you want. Can I get some? Wait, hold on. Can I get some bless this packs? I don't have a redeem set, but you know, just please bless this pack. All right, let's see. Does it have like? No, I don't think it has any sort of like. Hold on. Do it from the bottom. Best pull is the Gengar? Okay, let's see. Oh, come on. I might have to cut it. Pikachu and Mimikyu are cool. Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay, are we ready? Hold on, I can zoom in a little bit. Okay. So we got Ganalian Runerigus. I don't know. I don't think I've ever come across this guy. We got a Spectria. That's cool. And we got a Dripflim. So none of the best. No Gengar, unfortunately. But this guy's a holo. These are some weird Pokemon, man. And I've played all of the new ones as well. I swear I do. Ghost Horse is cool. Yeah. But yeah. I don't think... Oh, okay. So this evolves from a Yamask. Okay. Interesting. Well, there you go. Yeah, thank you so much again for sending them over. I really appreciate it. I have to send you something in exchange. I might have like a few cards that you might appreciate that I don't really have a use for. I picked one up when I've got like a Pikachu card from the Pokemon Center from when I went to Japan. I've held on to. Let's do a trade soon. You can have all of them. You can have all. I was just saying that I know very little about Pokemon cards. Have I ever played Steel Battalion? No, but that will be happening soon. Soon TM, fingers crossed. I will talk more about that on Wednesday. Yeah, but that's a sort of like a high priority plan for next year. Godspeed, thank you. Well, you know, I don't know. It will take some work, but I think we can make it happen. All right, so. But yeah, welcome in. I hope everyone's having a good Monday. You know, as good as a Monday can be. Let's see. Favorite 2 Mecha games all time. Zone of Enders 2 and Titanfall 2. Very nice. I still haven't played. Zone of Enders. That's probably gonna end up on the list for next year as well. I know. It's one of those that like I probably should have done a long time ago. Actually, like Mondays. I mean, that's valid. I don't mind Mondays all that much, to be honest. Like, it's been also because nowadays I mostly work from home on Mondays, so like it's pretty chill. You know, you don't have that. I don't have that anxiety that I used to have back in the day, where it's like, you know that like Sunday feeling when you're like doing laundry and ironing shit because you have to like get ready for work or school or something, and it's like it just ruins the entire feeling. Yeah. Also good news, welcome in. I hate it. I hate that shit. So like I feel like having that extra bit of flexibility of like, I don't actually have to go to the office tomorrow. I can just, you know, stay at home in my sweatpants and just, you know, kind of like eases you into it. I feel like that's done a lot for my mental health. Let me see, 25. Are these the same? I think so. You know, it's one of those things where like, yeah, because like, you know, you're on Sunday. It's like, oh, it's almost time to go back in the wage cage. You know, and just kind of like, I don't know. I guess you have like Friday afternoons to kind of like make up for it, right? Because that's like a weekend is still technically a two day long thing, if you count Friday, you know, minus the Sunday evening, if that makes sense. But still. Okay, so we have this thing. What birthday games are on the docket? Oh yeah, okay, so that's a thing I wanted to mention as well. So I was gonna suggest Nerds Online. If anyone has any suggestions or any particular games that they would like to play, I don't know, we could potentially make Jackbox happen. Nerds is the greatest game ever, no notes, hell yeah. I love it. Among Us? We could also do Among Us. I don't know if we'll have, it depends on how many people we can get. But, oh wait, hold on, where did I put my, oh there we go. But yeah, like, I was thinking that would be fun. Just kidding. I mean, you know, maybe not kidding. Well, I don't know. We could make it happen. But yeah, I was thinking Among Us, or God damn it, sorry. I was thinking Nerds would be fun, because it's like, it's free, it's very quick and easy to install, you know. It runs on a potato. So we could make it happen. The alternatives, the other things that I had in mind. So I thought that Froth would be fun. Ribbit King. And I did look into it. Oh my god. So okay. Another update, I guess, or not necessarily an update, but just kind of like to kind of like share my pain with you all. I spent like a solid 4 hours troubleshooting yesterday because I love Froth. Froth is incredibly funny to me. But yeah, so yesterday, if you were here towards the end of the stream on Saturday, you may remember that one of the lights just decided to turn off for no particular reason. That turned into a much bigger problem than I thought it would be. Because I basically had to just reset everything and just reset the lights. Because one of them just simply wouldn't respond and just refused. Like I was unable to kind of like reclaim it. I guess that's the terminology. So basically I use LifeX. They're like RGB, just, you know, regular RGB light bulbs. And it's one of those things where like I don't think they offer support for it anymore. Like, because LifeX is kind of like, I don't know. I think it still exists as a company, but they're like, I don't know. They don't really offer support for their products anymore, which is kind of fucked up. So, you know, it's kind of like a gray area. But I was already in the ecosystem. I already had like a couple of bulbs. So I was like, I might as well just stick to it. And it was basically like that endless kind of trying again, kind of like, because you look online, right, and it will be like you look it up and it's like unable to pair this and this light bulb, and there will be like people will be saying, oh, okay, well, try closing the app, try turning the lights off and on again, you know, all of that kind of bullshit, or like try to, I don't know, like reboot your router, try if that still doesn't work. Oddball, welcome in. You know, if that still doesn't work, maybe you have to like remove all of your lights at the same time and then try to add them again. You know, that kind of bullshit. And I eventually got it to work through like sheer luck, I think. Like I literally, I kept doing the exact same thing for like hours. And it eventually worked. I still don't know why or how. You know, but that's kind of like the kind of shit you have to deal with. Let's see, we got 41 and no, there's just 41, and then we got stickers to go on it. Okay. So that was one thing. That was painful in and of itself. You know, so I eventually got that working, because basically, like, you know, those lights are what I rely on for the whole thing, right? So like, if the lights are not working, then I can't set the lights to whatever you're seeing right now, and everything looks like shit. So, you know, if you factory reset a light bulb, the default white light is very warm, and it you know, it doesn't look like the way I want it to. So I was like, if I can't get this done, I can't post the schedule, I can't stream, I can't do anything. So I was like, you know, pain, just absolute pain. And then on top of all of that, I was trying to figure out whether I could set up Ribbit King, right? Because I was thinking that maybe we could play like a round or two of it on Wednesday. You know, so with the people in voice chat, you know, like Ashley and Doom and maybe, I don't know, whomever else, if they wanted to participate, we could have set something up, because Dolphin Emulator has NetPlay built into it. So if all the players have the files, you know, you can basically just kind of pass. I don't think you can basically have it so that each player has a controller, right? So you don't even have to like pass it. I don't know. It's like a kind of like an emulation of what it would be like to play, you know, local multiplayer, but you're all just in different places. So like you would have like a host who runs the game. I think everyone runs the game on their side and it just syncs it up. And then the idea would be that whoever the host is, you know, the inputs of the various other controllers would be sent to them, that kind of stuff. Anyway, so I was kind of hoping to set that up, but the problem with it, or at least there was a logistical issue that I had to work out first. Because if we're gonna be doing, especially if I want to do hand cam for sort of like the planning part of the stream, and then, you know, if we play nerds and stuff like that, I would need to be using the 720p, sort of like the 16:9 widescreen mode. And if we wanted to go from this to Frolf, I would basically have to reconfigure the whole thing to SD, you know, 480p, which is relatively painless if I'm not streaming, but there's always a risk of it just being going completely haywire and me having to reboot the computer and like you know, reset a bunch of things. So I didn't want to risk it, you know. I didn't want to like try to do that live. And so what I was considering was, yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess. So what I was considering was to run the game on my laptop and then plug that into an additional input on the monitor, so that I could just, you know, press a button, swap to the other input, and then it would recognize it as a 480p stream. Or like signal, right? And it would, you know, we could do it that way. So I don't know where I put it. Hold on. So basically, because at the moment I'm using the monitor with the component input, but it does have SDI input cards as well. SDI being serial digital interface. So it's basically like a big coaxial cable that carries both audio and video. And I have one of these like Blackmagic like micro converters. So this is an HDMI in, SDI out, that I was hoping to set up, right? Because you know, that way I wouldn't have to like hot swap or like unplug the like component cables or any of that. You know, I could just like set it up very neatly, have it ready. Turns out, for whatever reason, my laptop doesn't like this. Or at least I wasn't able to send a signal through in a way that the monitor would recognize it. So that was like a whole other sort of like solid hour and a half of like trying to get it to work, only for it not to do anything. So bottom line is, if we do Frolf, it will probably have to be some other time. Because I don't know, maybe if I have a little bit of time tomorrow, I'll do a little bit of extra testing, but I don't really think that it can be resolved that easily, because like the thing when it comes to like Blackmagic gear, like they are really good at what they do, you know. Like I fucking love working, for the most part, I love working with Blackmagic stuff, because they really know their shit and their hardware is really reliable. But it also requires like it's built for very specific use cases. Like if you work in like a broadcast environment and you have a bunch of like cameras, you know, if you actually use the broadcast equipment for like broadcast purposes, then this is like super easy to use, right? Like if I had a camera and I plugged an HDMI cable from the camera into this, and then, you know, or like even a console probably. Like if I, you know, I could hook up like a PS5 to this and have like an SDI output and just output like either 720p or 1080i to the monitor, and it would look perfect. But as soon as you start doing shit like, you know, oh, I want to output from like a computer at like an arbitrary resolution or something, or, you know, all of that kind of shit, like it just starts breaking down because it's not what it's intended for. I had a similar issue. I used to have a Blackmagic, like an internal input-output card that doubled as an SDI capture card as well as output. The original plan for the stream was to use that to output to the 3 monitors because it would have reduced the number of cables significantly. But ultimately, I couldn't get it to work with OBS either. So, you know, it's that kind of shit that you have to deal with sometimes. Anyway, I'm chatting a lot and I'm not building anything. Hold on. So we have 12. But yeah, so I don't know. I do love Ribbit King. I think it would be really fun to play it sometime. Because like, I don't know if I can be bothered to play through the story mode because it does have one. But the multiplayer is really funny, and it's one of those things that is like super accessible, in the sense that no matter how experienced you are with the game, it's such bullshit that it really doesn't matter. Right? Because like I'm convinced that especially in the especially in multiplayer mode, if you play like 4-player multiplayer or something, I am convinced that the game just picks one person and then just makes it impossible for them to win. Like there is always one player who is just like completely unfairly this is just regular red Sharpie. The stickers are metallic themselves, but oh yeah, sorry, I didn't explain it this time. So basically there are 2 ways that you can build this kit. You can either make it just black, or you can have it in the like super like whatever, like insane high like permit score version where everything is like rainbow colored. So what I'm doing instead is I'm building what is basically like a permit 5 version of this. So someone on probably Reddit noticed that you can just paint over the rainbow colored stickers with a red marker. Yeah, so it's the red version basically. And it's basically it like shines through enough, like the lines are bright enough that you can still see them just about. It's very faint, but like, hold on, let me see if I can. Sometimes when the light catches it, it looks really cool. It almost looks like purplish. I don't know, I like the look of it. So that's kind of what I'm going for. And then we have 15. This goes on. I think that's okay. Is it? Hold on. Oh, it goes all the way to the top. Okay, hold on. I should practice putting the stickers on with the tweezers, but I'm really bad at it. I feel like I always do a better job with my fingers. There we go. The unfortunate effect of that is that my my hands are just gonna be like all red and like orange very quickly, or very soon. Okay, I think these are supposed to be covered by, yeah, they're covered by like a plastic, translucent plastic cover anyway, so hopefully they don't rub off too much. But yeah, welcome Lord Cynic. Sorry. Hope I didn't miss anyone. Oh, Zero Goki. Sorry, I missed you. I don't think I said explicitly. I don't think I said hi to Alcohol and Q as well. Hello, welcome. You're still here. Okay, so we have this. And then 42. But yeah, I don't know. Bottom line is, I think it would be fun to do, like, if I can get Dolphin to work properly, that could be a whole thing going forward, you know. Because the net play stuff is really neat if it works. Because you can basically just pick like any game that has a sort of local multiplayer mode, and you can just play it with people anywhere in the world, basically. I mean, obviously, like, I'm sure it works much better with like turn-based games. So like maybe like a Mario Party, you know, or like Ribbit King in particular would be probably perfect for it, because I think there's even something called golf mode specifically. It's like a specific feature of the net code where you can make it so that you can rotate between players. So you can select at any given point, you can select one player, and then that player will have like virtually no latency to the host. So if you want to prioritize, you know, the inputs from one player, which obviously like completely useless if you're playing Smash, but if you're playing like a golf game, then, you know, it's great. Okay. So we have A19. Is this going to be yellow? Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Needs to experiment with Parsec more. Yeah. So previously, Parsec is what we would have used. So I you know, a couple of friends and I have played Ribbit King with Parsec, and it works really well. But it's a bit more of an issue, you know, when it comes to OPSEC and like that kind of stuff. So like if you, because basically when you use Parsec for that kind of stuff, you're basically giving people access to your PC, right? Like you're setting, it's like doing, you know, like TeamViewer or something. It's like screen sharing basically. So like, I don't remember if you had to explicitly share your IP. Maybe you do, you know, and then like on top of all of that, you basically just have like, I think there are ways to restrict it to some extent, right? But you know, you're basically having like you're just letting people log into your PC, which is not ideal. With the Dolphin multiplayer thing, you can basically have the host can like generate a code for people to use. So it's like, you know, it basically obscures your IP address. You know, you just have like a room code and then people can connect via that, which is you know, a little bit nicer. Oh, I think I may have fucked up that stick. Hold on. Let me have a look. Oh no, that's okay. Okay, so you have to pay a little bit of attention because one of these stickers loops. Hold on. One of these stickers like loops around the edge, whereas the other one leaves a kind of like the white edge on the other side. Let's see. But yeah, like Parsec is cool stuff though. I feel like I don't. I mean, I don't know. Like, depending on your use case, it's really powerful. Like if you have like a, I don't know, if you have like a server, or if you have like your home computer and you like to be able to access it, from pretty much anywhere, you can set it up. Multiplayer Dreamcast games is what I'm going for. Yeah. I don't know of any Dreamcast emulator that would have that option. So yeah, Parsec is probably your best bet. That would be really fun though. That would be really fun. I think they technically have NetPlay in the sense that Dreamcast games already had NetPlay, can be full to work with emulators. Oh, okay. Not the local co-op. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I don't think I do need to. I mentioned it before. I don't think I'm probably gonna play it safe, and I won't add it to the objectives for next year. But I do want to build the Dreamcast at some point. Just kind of like have like a modernized one, you know, because there are so many cool mods for it. I feel like the Dreamcast is probably one of the consoles nowadays that has had the most development, where like you can build a thing where basically the only thing that you keep is the motherboard. Oh, excuse me. You can get like, you know, like optical drive emulators, of course, you know, are like pretty much standard nowadays for pretty much any console. But like, you can get, yeah, you can just replace the disk drive with an SD card. you can there are all sorts of like mods for like the power supply. Like you can probably get like a much more efficient power supply that takes power via like USB to C. You know, you can fucking, you know, obviously like fan mods, that kind of stuff, that's like fairly simple, right? But you can get like fan mounts for like Noctua fans if the original is too loud. You know, there's a lot of stuff. I'm a bit scared of sending this further because, oh yeah, honestly, that's not bad. But yeah, so I was thinking that, you know, like I could potentially build something like that. All right. You know, get like a fancy case for it. Yeah, retro fighters. Exactly. I've heard sort of. Oh Jesus Christ. Hello Raiders, welcome. Hey Mike. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Welcome. Thank you for the raid, Mike. How is everyone doing? Oh no. Thank you for the follows. Let me shout you out.
Excellent. You are the winner.
Man, I was having a chill time. You know, we were vibing, talking about fucking Dreamcast mods. How you doing, Mike? Hope you had a good end of stream. Hello, welcome in chat. Yeah. Big shout out, Central Committee, Mike from PA. Hold on. Oh my god. Give him a follow. The few people that were here, if you don't know Mike, current events, political sort of news streamer. You know, if you like to get your news from Twitch and are available in the mornings, you know, you should go there. Leftist Mecha enjoyers, yeah, welcome. Oh my god. Yeah, close your eyes. But yeah, no, thank you so much for all the followers. Welcome in. A CRT in every household, or 4 or 5. Yanktopia focused news. I mean, yeah. Although I feel like it's mostly sort of like, it's world news. It's world news from a socialist perspective. But yeah, hello, welcome in. You're gonna build Ilhan the Gundam she deserves? Maybe, eventually. Oh, that would be a fun project, actually. Kind of like a design a custom Gundam. But yeah. So anyway, welcome in. If this is your first time here, you might know me from Mike's chat. You know, you might know me as Bleen, or you know, I'm low-key trying to get people to call me Martin. I think it's mostly working. I don't know. I think I struggle. I have the same issue that Mike has, right? Where like, he's Mike from PA, but then the channel's name is Central Committee, right? So like a lot of people, you know, if he's around in like Hassan's chat, people will think of him as like, oh, that's Central Committee. And then, you know, that like kind of like separates the two, you know, identities. So I'm kind of like trying to bridge that gap. You may know me as the mod of the Bleencast. Yes, hello Brocktree. But yeah, so you know, it's like one of those things. I'm trying to keep it so there's like, hello, I'm Martin, you know, from the Condition Bleen broadcast. Anyway, but yeah, welcome in if you're new here. What you're looking at, let me wave at you. Hold on. Hi. You are looking at 3 very real CRTs. I don't know why I say very real. That just makes them sound less real. But I promise you they are. I can touch them. But yeah, so that are being captured. The hand. Yeah, so I'm capturing those with the camera and then I'm streaming from that. And then on top of that, I have like another hand cam here. We're currently building the HG high grade Gundam Calibarn. Yeah, very real. So, you know, I'm hoping to finish it today. You know, we're taking it easy, but I've got basically the sort of like upper half built. I'm focusing on the legs today and the weapons. So that's kind of the plan. Oh my god. Okay, let me thank the followers. We got Burby, Tijko, Bardito, Violence Against the Rich, good name. Nixie Moonbeak, Rena J East, Burial Untrue, Mr. Good Times, Pineapple Tree, Queen Eclipse, ZZZ times Infinity, Electric Snow, Chaos the Gardener, Rabbit Child, Scam God, Dobsmirk, Apple Chips, Emma145, and Tavarian E. Is that Tavarian? Tavarian E? Sorry if I butchered that. Welcome everyone. So the E is a separate thing. Cool. But yeah, hello. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm generally pretty bad at receiving raids, you know, so I feel like I always drop my spaghetti. I always get a bit flustered, but you know, welcome. If you have anything you need to do, you know, don't hesitate to just go grab a snack, you know, take it easy, log off. If you've been watching Mike this whole morning, you know, and you're like, I am so done with the internet, you know. If people haven't seen a Gunpla in a bit, this is one of the new ones. Yes, so this is from The Witch from Mercury, which is the latest. What is the bleeding of this? The bleeding of what? But yeah, no, so what up, blean heads? Yeah. Shindix, one day you'll be able to make that. I believe that you'll make that a thing. I trust you. Okay, hold on. So we got some more B stuff. If I was a streamer and got a raid, I would simply evaporate and be unable to speak. I know. I need to work on my Type 5. I think. Because it's you know, it's always so difficult to kind of like convey. Because a lot of people do that, you know, where they have like they have the whole spiel of like, you know, this is who I am, you know, variety streamer, whatever. Like if you have, you know, especially like VTubers will give you like the gist of like their, you know, their lore or something. I feel like I always forget to do that. Have you ever done much of the Armored Core games? Not too many. I did play AC6 on stream. Maybe at some point I will go back and play some of the older ones. I know, yeah, I need to work on my pitch, my elevator pitch. Which, I mean, I feel like I have one. You know, like you know, I'm a variety streamer. I do retro streams with real hardware, you know, and CRT monitors, that kind of stuff. But I never think, you know, I never think to kind of like say it as the first thing when people show up, you know? Yeah, you're this. Yeah, Lord Cynic is a prey mantis. Okay, who else followed? Hold on, I'm missing Pablo, LFDM, Elifideme. I am Omnivore, welcome, thank you for the follows. Welcome to the retro cyberpunk future, synthwave, digital masterpiece. Yeah. Meet the seed. I'm a big Armored Core head. Hell yeah. You know, so like, I don't know. This might be a controversial thing to say, but I was never really like particularly interested in Armored Core. Like I appreciate them for what they are, but I never thought prior to 6, I never really thought that the designs were that good. I don't know. I feel like it's not necessarily my style. There are a few designs that I kind of enjoyed. Like I remember back in the day, you know, with like Armored Core 4 and stuff like that. Super controversial, I'm following. No, but like, it's like video game Gundams because they didn't have the license. Yeah, but they're like very different in like, I don't know how to explain it like succinctly. I think there was a Twitter post that I should dig it up sometimes and just like have it ready. You know, like where like someone drew. I wonder if the new Armored Core kits are getting good. I suspect they won't be. Knowing Kotobukiya, they are probably going to be dog shit. Or okay, I'll get back to that. I'll elaborate a little bit. Is this a Ridge Racer track? It is entirely possible that it is. Yes. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too harsh on Kotobukiya, but my experience with their kits in general is that they, especially for colored plastic, they have very uneven colors or textures. So they have a lot of that kind of thing where like, especially noticeable on like metallic parts, you know, where like the way that the injection process works, if you have little like particles, any kind of like, you know, the kind of like glitter stuff, sometimes it bunches up and you have like these kind of like ripples or like waves in the plastic, so it's not like a uniform color. Yeah, that happens a lot. And like you get that kind of like streaking with solid colors as well. Like it's a lot more noticeable than say like Bandai kits. Zoids get that right. Yeah, I've never built a Zoid. I'm not. Yeah, I've never been like a big fan of Zoids either. But yeah, the bottom line is that they're like so like Kotobukiya kits. From a like 3D perspective, or for like the actual molding of them and like the detail is pretty good. But in order to make them look their best, I think you have to paint them. So for example, I have the Metal Gear Rex that they recently reissued. I've got the black version. I'm probably gonna end up painting it with like a custom sort of like camo pattern. Sorry, you were saying 5-star stories, another one that looks cool but never see anyone build them. Yeah. Ray Kid is disappointing because no tail. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, sorry. So just to go back to the point I wanted to make earlier. There was a tweet, and I have to see if I can. Maybe I liked it, and it's probably like lost somewhere in my likes. I don't think I would have like bookmarked it or anything like that. But someone drew like a little bit of a comparison of like the design language of different mecha designers, where like they had, you know, sort of like, it's like a very sort of like minimalist kind of like sketchy look to it, right? Where it was like, Armored Core kits are like this, and then, you know, it's almost like the you know, and then like Gundam kits are like this, you know, or like designs are, you know, whatever. And it was basically like a couple of like very basic lines. If I can dig it up, I'll make sure to share it with you or something. I'll retweet it, or I don't know, I'll work something out. But it was like a very concise, very basic, sort of like very simple visual explanation of like how they look. And like, it was so on point, where like, and I'm not saying that Armored Core kits, this is the most blatant telling of a story ever. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is the kind of incredibly sort of like blean tangent, you know. There was this really funny joke. Anyway, I laughed really hard. I'm so bad. I'm sorry. Look, I wish I had that kind of like level of like photographic memory where I was like, I know exactly who posted this and when. Let me pull it up. You know, I need like a Jamie. You know, I could be like, Jamie, pull up that one tweet from like months ago. You know the one. I wonder if there are any good Zone of the Enders kits. Jehuti is being reissued again, but I think that's also a Kodo kit. So I have it on pre-order, but I will probably need to paint it. So, you know, that's going right to the back of the backlog. Ask one question, get the entire Martin experience. Well, you know, that's what I'm here for. You know, you come for the CRTs and you stay for the poorly explained, you know, anecdotes and weird references. Ready to get into expensive build kits? There's a new shop for it in sale. Hell yeah. Funky. The what? The what? Metal frame kits. Yeah. I really do like those, like the I like a fancy kit. Glitch Ghoulie, welcome, thank you. Oh yeah. Oh, the CRT. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I didn't make the connection. Yes. The CRTs, brother. Yeah, perfect grade is enormous. I have one perfect grade kit that I brought back from Japan at great expense. It's the Mark II. In the Eug colors. And it's one of those things where, like, I want to get really fucking good at painting. I want to develop a bunch of skills so that I can, you know, build it really well. Yeah, not Titans. I'm not a huge fan of Titans in general, or the, like, I kind of like the contrast. Yeah. I don't know why people always prefer the Titans ones. Also, like, I don't know. This is one of those things where, like, I don't tend to like the baddies, even in fiction. I don't know. This is not meant to be like a, oh, I'm actually built differently, you know, I'm like way more moral, whatever the fuck, right? But I just don't, just need to finally watch Zeta. Yeah. But it's like one of those things where, like, I don't know. I try to, you know, it's one of those things where, like, oh, you know, Star Wars stuff. It's just like, I feel like it's a little bit saucy when someone is like really serious about liking the Empire. You always like the baddies. That's fair. You know, but, like, I don't know. It's sometimes it's like there's a certain yeah, I mean, like, again, you know, I'm not saying that the designs are not cool. This may be colored by the fact that you're in the UK. It is entirely possible, yes. No, but, like, so for example, you know, it's like, you know, again, it's fiction, so it's not the same necessarily, but it kind of like gives me the same vibes of, like, having a bunch of, like, you know, Nazi artifacts and stuff like that, where it's like you can have it like out of, like, a legitimate historical interest, but a lot of people who have them are for very different reasons, you know. Specifically, I love the colored hair female character, no matter if it's a baddie or a goodie. I get that. No, I admit. I agree with that. Yeah, haha, I'm just trolling, you know. The Empire's a bunch of clowns, but 100,000 words about the Siths. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, you know. Like, I'm not saying that you can't like the designs, like Xeon kit or like Xeon. Oh wait, fuck, hold on, I think I fucked up. Okay, no, I think I can still recover. All right, you know, like Xeon designs are cool and all, and like I like Mono Eyes as well. Like, I'm not saying that it's like, not to discount the whole thing. You know, it's totally cool to like them. It's just that, like, if I had the option, I would, you know, if I had, like, you know, I don't know, to use the Star Wars analogy, right? Like, if I could build like a model of a ship that has either like a Rebel paint job or an Imperial paint job, I would probably go with the Rebel one. But, you know, that's just kind of like a because the Mark II is exactly the same thing. It's just a different paint job. Like how relatively utilitarian this Aku looks. Yeah. Reflected L, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I do. So I mean, I've like the Mark II is definitely one of my favorite. Oh wait, hold on, that's not it. Definitely one of my favorite kits, or like favorite designs of all time, because it's like, it's kind of retro, you know. It's like classic Gundam in it, like it's like recognizably a Gundam, but it's being like modernized and like reballed just enough. Really interesting how we look at objects that way. AK-47 versus M16. Yeah. I don't know. There's like a certain level of like, there's a psychological element to it for me. You know, where like I think about it in terms of like the kind of like, I associate it with like different things. Okay. Cool. I'm really slacking. This is way more. This is I may have underestimated how complicated these legs are. Hold on. They got B23, 26. 23. I feel like most of this is gonna be hidden, but I'll do my best to sound it a little bit. Damn. This is completely, well, mostly unrelated, but that this just reminded me of the fact that they just straight up have like space AK-47s in Andor. That's really funny. They were really just laying it on thick. In a good way. I really liked Andor. things. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm genuinely impressed that they made it, that they were able to make it. Zaku has giant space World War I gun with the giant pipe ladder magazine. Yeah, yeah. Which, I mean, you know. So scared they're going to continue Andor and turn it into something worse. That is entirely possible. It wouldn't surprise me, honestly. I think there is supposed to be a second season, right? I think it got renewed or something. I kind of hope that they can retain enough creative control over it that, you know, they can just make more of the same. I'm a bit kind of concerned that they were just able to kind of... Did that happen to the Mandalorian? Yes, probably. I haven't seen the last bits of the Mandalorian. After like Andor, I completely checked out. Like I feel like they put out like a bunch of shows in like a very rapid succession, and I just completely lost interest. Like fucking Ahsoka, I don't know. Fucking season however many of the Mandalorian, and then and then you had like what was the other one? You had there was a Boba Fett show. That was like half Mandalorian, half Boba Fett. I don't know. Not deep in Star Wars, but I really want to see Andor. I cannot recommend it enough, honestly. It's like the best Star Wars has ever been, honestly, since like 1980. Haven't seen Andor, but I appreciate it because this means there's Mexicans in space. Yes. It's true. It's true. Okay, so we have, hold on. Oh, okay, so this slides on like this, and then this goes into, hold on, we got this, clicks into there. Oh no, it doesn't click, but then this goes around it. Hold on, almost. Oh no, it does click in. Hold on. Okay, so that clicks in, and then what did the music stop? Replay. I was never super into Star Wars. I did rewatch the first movie a bit ago, and it was good. Yeah, honestly. Original Star Wars is just cartoons. Yeah, it's fantasy. It's wizards. But yeah. I mean, I grew up watching. I was, you know, my dad was a Star Wars fan, so it was like one of those things where like I feel like growing up, you know, you're either forced to watch Star Trek or you're forced to watch Star Wars, you know, or like whatever's available to you, right, is what you end up becoming a lot more interested in. And in my case, it was Star Wars. So I really enjoyed the original trilogy. You know, like I watched them so much. Rogue One is still a cartoon, but closer to how people imagine it. I think darker. Yeah. Like the animated Clone Wars. Yeah, Clone Wars is pretty good. I haven't watched the like CG animated ones, but the Tartakovsky one was great. It is a fantasy story that happens to have sci-fi in it. That's basically what it is. Yeah. T2 and RoboCop Kid. Those are not. That's not for a kid to watch. I'm kidding. Yeah, no, I get it. Getting Tartakovsky is the goat. I don't know if you have you seen Primal? I highly recommend Primal as well. While we're doing sort of recommendations. Here we got 46. Most of Primal. Okay. Yeah, it's good. It's the ending gets a bit wacky, but it's still worth a watch, I think. Clone Wars has so many odious episodes, but there are also many great arcs. Yeah, yeah. I feel like, because I'm like, Dexter's Life is actually even funnier as an adult. Yeah, no, I believe that. Yeah, so like the thing with the Clone Wars is that, you know, they expanded the canon a lot with it. So I'm aware of like some of the stuff. Oh, Samurai Jack is so good. I love Samurai Jack. But yeah, like they expanded the universe a lot with it. And so like there's a lot of this stuff that I'm aware of, or that, you know, that I have been exposed to via the Wikipedia, because I love casually browsing it, where I will just go on there and just like search for a random article and just read up on bullshit. And so, you know, they kind of had this thing where they, okay, well, we have to make a multi-season long series, you know, so we're gonna have to come up with some bullshit to keep it interesting. And then because of the nature of the Star Wars canon, everything just ends up on a wiki page somewhere, right? So like you can go to the fucking Wikipedia page for something like bread, and it will be like bread was a type of food that was made using grain and fucking space yeast, and you know, it was consumed by Ahsoka Tano in BBY 5, you know, or some bullshit like that. And it's just like every single thing that has ever appeared in a Star Wars property just ends up as part of the wiki, and it's just like this is now a thing. You know, you know, with the exception of like all of the EU stuff that got eliminated when Disney took over. Like now there is this like indelible sort of record of every single little bit of bullshit that shows up. You know, there's like fucking, what do they call it? Do they call it like CAF? Whatever the like coffee equivalent is. And so there's like a mention of every single time someone drinks coffee. I do wonder if some of the expanded universe novels were actually good. Some of them were. The Thrawn trilogy in particular I thought was really enjoyable. I did read that. To the point where like they brought it back, I guess. So you know, I feel like they changed the name of the music. Oh, okay. So they fucking cowards. Can I just say, fucking cowards. It's jizz. It will always be jizz. You cannot tell me it's called Jats or whatever the fuck. You know, have some like conviction, you know? It's really funny though, because so that one particular, it's just music, yes. There's the there was that one tweet that made the rounds where like someone took a screenshot basically of that segment, right? Yeah, a jizz whaler is the term for a jizz musician. Yeah, legendary jizz whaler, Max Rebo. From the Max Rebo band. Also, shout out to Figuring Dan and the Modal Nodes. Also jizz legends. Dang, you wailing. You know, but it's like, yeah, so like someone posted that thing, right? like paragraph from whatever book it shows up in. And it's like, it was the kind of thing where it still leaves the possibility open. Like it still makes it, it still leaves it open to the possibility that that it's called jizz, which to me is even funnier actually. I think that's even, it's even a better outcome. So the actual quote was something along the lines of jazz music, or known in many parts of the galaxy by less palatable names, or something like that, right? Which is funny because it still suggests that it is called jizz in other places, but also it makes it canon that the word jizz is supposed to be funny in the Star Wars galaxy universe, right? So like it kind of like sets the precedent that this term that was previously just a completely harmless term for music is actually also, it also means cum in the Star Wars universe. Which, you know, if you ask me, that's probably a better outcome. Maybe I'm being too optimistic about it, but I think that's really funny. Yeah, it's not just modern slang. It's just like it is also part of basic. D2 45. Okay. But yeah, so I feel like there's a lot of stuff that is slowly making its way back into the canon. I think that the parts that were good, even if, you know, they're not including the entire context, like, you know, no one has the authority necessarily anymore to kind of like conclusively say that, oh, the Thrawn trilogy is actually still canon, or that it is canon again, right? But there are a lot of writers who are involved in sort of like writing novelizations or writing like new books, you know, for the new canon, who are still attached to these things. And there's a lot of stuff that, you know, that is beloved by fans, and, you know, that is slowly making its way into the canon again. So like, I recently went to a screening of, oh, I forget what it's called now. There's a new documentary that came out about the holiday special. I forget what it's called. I'll have to look it up. Hold on. A disturbance in the Force. A disturbance in the Force was the thing. So I went to a screening of it fairly recently. I think it might be available on YouTube as well. I don't know if you might be able to just find it somewhere. God, I love the holiday special. Yeah, so it's basically you might enjoy this then. You know, I mean, they make fun of it a lot. You know, like they have like all sorts of interviews with people who were involved in it, and all of that kind of stuff. But it's a really enjoyable. It's a fun watch. Basically, it's a documentary on how the holiday special was made in the first place. Dolu, welcome in. Yo. And so, basically, they talk about a lot of that sort of like the historical context that goes into it. And the reason why I'm bringing it up is because unfortunately I don't remember the name of the guy, but they had like a Star Wars, like a guy who's like I don't know if he's not necessarily a screenwriter. He might have done like some screenwriting as well, but he had a done like a kind of like short novel fairly recently. I'll have to find it. You know, like this kind of like, I think London-based, you know, writer, whom they had invited as a special guest. And hold on, did I miss the foot? Was the foot supposed to go first? Oh, yeah, maybe it did. Okay. Did they explain the bold choice to have half an hour of unsubtitled wiki scenes? No. That's everyone is still baffled by that. They bring it up, but they, you know, no one has a good enough justification for it. That's called not being a coward, yeah. But the bottom line is that they brought this guy on stage, and he read a few excerpts from his latest book, like Star Wars book, and I think it might have been like a kid's book or something. It was like this very kind of like lighthearted thing, and the reason why they brought him on was because he had basically made the decision and like somehow managed to get the green light to basically make all of Chewbacca's family canon again. So basically Life Day and fucking Itchy and Lumpy and like this entire, you know, thing that was originally created for the holidays, for the holiday special, is now back in the canon. I'll have to find it. I'll have to find it later. I'll see if I can find the title of the book or something if you're interested. Also, Poultry, sorry, you were saying earlier, the main thing that confuses me about Star Wars is how/why it, like Harry Potter, became one of the acceptable things for the cool American Christians to be really into. That's a good question. I don't know. But yeah, so it's just one of those things, right? Where like, if something, oh fuck me, I dropped it. You know, like if something is beloved by the fans, be it genuinely or ironically, you know, in many cases, it will find its way back into the canon. Lefty82, welcome. Thank you for the follow. And I think that's nice because, you know, it's the Star Wars universe is a very rich world, you know, and I like to make fun of it because a lot of it is really goofy and really dumb, and like they really weren't thinking about it when they, you know, like it was very, you know, it wasn't as cohesive as anyone would have wanted, but it was an interesting world. Star Wars and Harry Potter are kind of big good versus evil stories with some spirituality in there. Yeah. It's like it's the hero's journey. You know, it's always the hero's journey. But yeah, and so like, I don't know. This is one of those things where I always say like, especially in the context of like Andor, I feel like the Star Wars universe has so much cool stuff in it, and it's probably at its best when you explore the entire world, and you know, if you try to, like, if you make an effort to kind of like move away from, you know, the Skywalker saga and like the like 20 big characters, you know, like I feel like if you can make a good a compelling Star Wars story in which there are no lightsabers, that's gonna be way better than, you know, most of the movies at this point. George Lucas is less of a weirdo. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, George Lucas hasn't turned into an unhinged turf on Twitter, at least, you know. Yeah, you could do a Star Wars story on a random planet. Like again, like Andor is basically like a heist show, you know, with the Star Wars skin applied to it. Like they barely have any aliens, you know. There's like an element of like, you know, there's something like interstellar travel and shit like that. You know, there are sci-fi elements to it, but like at the end of the day, it's a story that you could have written pretty much anywhere, like in any context. So, you know. 34. I'm supposed to be building 2 of these, so I could actually just like do all the steps in parallel. You know, but like, I mean, ultimately, I guess that probably also applies to the stuff that does have lightsabers in it, right? Because they're just swords. Like, that's just yet another one of those things where, like, Lucas drew inspiration from so many things, right? Like, you know, like Kurosawa is one that always ends up being brought up, you know, when it comes to his yeah, they're just cool swords. Yeah. You know, so like Kurosawa is one of those directors that always gets brought up in this context. You know, but there are so many other sort of references or kind of things. And like, I feel like he's open about it too. Like it's not like a secret or anything. You know, because his philosophy has been, I feel like for this whole time, is that like there's probably a quote, there's probably a Lucas quote in there somewhere about how, you know, he explicitly says that these are stories that are supposed to be that he believes that need to be told for every generation. Right? So there's like the core, the like the skeleton, and like the moral of the story is basically the same regardless of what the setting is. But, you know, you can adapt them to specific generations. Lucas's original point was a critique of United States militarization and national policy. Andor has been the first piece of Star Wars media that has gotten back to trying to have a message in a while. Yes. Lucas has a ton of ideas, just 50% of them are bad. Yes, that's also very true. Crucially, one of the things that they bring up in the documentary about the holiday special, one of the things that was like the funniest bit about it for me was that the idea to show Kashyyyk, or like, you know, like the obsession with Chewbacca's family came directly from Lucas. Like there were a lot of people involved, but that was like the one thing that he wanted to happen. He was like, we absolutely need to show the Wookiee home planet, and we absolutely need to show Chewbacca's family. For whatever reason, it's still unclear why, but for whatever reason, he was really attached to that idea. I always thought it was weird that there was this very cool and interesting lore with the crystals inside the lightsabers, that Jedis find them and build their sabers. It's never seen in the movies. Yeah. That's one of those things that is like covered more in the games, you know, like the Knights of the Old Republic kind of stuff. I feel like you can't say it's not creative, and if you take him away, it's boring. Yes. Yeah, I mean, you know, like I don't think that the prequels are good necessarily, but at least they tried new stuff, as opposed to a lot of the instead of what happened with the sequel trilogy, where it's basically just, they are funny, yeah. In hindsight, I mean, you know, they are. I enjoy watching them, but not because they are good. I feel like I think a large part a large part of the prequel trilogy is like falls into so bad that it's good category. Yeah, they were pretty racist as well. Or, you know, there's like the you know, the kind of stereotypes they used. Those cohesive vision brackets, that was bad. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, no, like the fact, I mean, okay, so I have to say I'm a big J.J. Abrams hater. I don't I don't necessarily think he's very good. So like the changing who was in charge is one thing, but I also don't think that The Force Awakens in and of itself is good. Like I don't, you know, I don't think that that's the only problem with it. Does this go all the way? I guess, yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's just kind of... Because, like, The Force Awakens is the... No, The Force Awakens was the first one to be... The first one from the... Episode 7. First one from the sequel trilogy. The one where they do... The one where they do is the Death Star again. I don't know. It feels like it's just the, you know, redoing the same kind of like story beats. Like I don't necessarily think it's particularly good. Like it was refreshing at the time because it was new and it wasn't the prequels, but like I don't know. I feel like at this point we could admit that it was just kind of meh. Kind of meh. D2 43. Did I grab that already? Oh no, right here. Even the original trilogy does the Death Star again. Yes, which is why it's even more egregious to me that they were like, you know what? Actually, we're gonna do it a third time. So I don't know. It's yeah, Death Star, but this time it's bigger and blows up multiple planets. Yes, it's like fucking you know, we have a trench run, but this time the trench is bigger. You know. Yeah, like some kind of machine that turns suns off or something. Yeah, like there were so many cool like weird weapons in fucking... What was the... Wasn't there something like that in the old canon? There was like this small-ish ship that could like destroy suns or some shit. I'm sure it had like a really ominous name. I forget what it was. I would have to look it up. I haven't thought about that in ages. You know. But yeah. So like I feel like, you know, that in and of itself was kind of boring, that they just decided to just go with, you know, basically like the same formula. And then, you know, that was made much worse by the fact that, you know, Rian Johnson was like, which again, I mean, Rian Johnson I think is a pretty good, like I you know, I have no issues with Rian Johnson necessarily. I think he's a fairly competent writer, you know. So like I feel like out of those three, The Last Jedi is probably the better one. You know, which I feel like it could have turned out okay if they had let him do the final one as well, but because they had to bring in JJ, who couldn't accept any of that and just like kind of fucking retconned everything again, it's just kind of like ruined it, you know. So it's about shooting a small hole. Yeah, hey, that Atari arcade that only screams shoot the Death Star all the time. Oh. Yeah. No, but like that's the kind of shit where like you know, the Rogue Squadron stuff is cool. I would love to have more stories about that kind of thing. You know. I don't know. I mean I'm also like that specific kind of nerd, you know, like I like the space battles, I like the spaceships. So like to me that's very appealing. That one space battle in Rogue One is like incredible fan service. Like I feel like that's specifically for me. You know? And so like, you know, the fucking TIE Fighter stuff, X-Wing TIE Fighter games are really cool. First GameCube game. Which one was that? Let's see. Oh, Rogue Squadron? Yeah. Yeah, because they was like they had the like the old PC games, right? That were like kind of like first person dogfighting games. That was the like recent game that came out a couple years ago. I never actually played a lot of it. I hear that it's actually quite in depth in terms of the mechanics of it. Like the controls are much more sim-like than they might seem on the surface. There was that X-Wing thing. It apparently had a pretty good squadrons. I think so. Yeah. It had a pretty good VR mode as well. I should probably check it out sometime. I feel like I was busy with some other game at the time, so I didn't give it enough attention when it came out. But yeah, like it looked pretty good. It was like the sound design was on point, the graphics were pretty good. We need VR where you have a monitor for each eye. That exists. Some headsets do that. Oh, as in like you mean for this setup? That would be funny. That would be funny. I don't know how I would go about that. Yeah, like an 8-inch BVM for each. That would be funny. Yeah, you can turn VR signal into side by side. Yeah, I mean it would be like if I put them side by side, maybe like I don't know. I know that some people are able to do the sort of like crazy, you know, image kind of like cross-eyed thing, and they can actually kind of make it work with side by side stuff. But like I've never been able to do it with stereoscopic video, at least. So I don't know. If that would be compelling to someone, let me know. Okay, this goes on there. I think. Yeah. It's part of your duties as a mod. Yeah, yeah. That's what it is. Oh wait, hold on. This still has another one. I need to remember which one looks better on the outside. I think this is gonna be the right leg. That is true. That is true. I do appreciate you sitting through Ace Combat 6 with me. Oh wait, hold on. I realized I forgot to add. I meant to add. Hold on. I wasn't a fan. No. The bottom line is, I think, when it comes to Ace Combat 6, is that I don't know. This is gonna sound harsh, but I think people who liked it are wrong. No, but like I guess that is to say that like ultimately I think a lot of people liked it because it was their first Ace Combat game, or a lot of people thought that it was really impressive because it was the first kind of like next generation thing. But I don't think that it's as good as the PlayStation 2 versions, or like PlayStation 2 games. Like because like someone, was it Poetry, was it you who looked it up during the stream? You mentioned something like, you know, I just googled it and apparently it had like a good reception when it came out. Oh fuck, I dropped another one. Hold on. Yeah, it was fairly well received. Like I looked it up and it's true. It was like 8 out of 10s, you know, 8s out of 10, you know, 85s and shit. And like I read some reviews, you know, from around the time, and a lot of it was just like, you know, oh, this is so realistic, the graphics are so good, you know, this is so cool that we can do this on like hardware now. Some people pointed out that the multiplayer was fun, which again I can't really speak to. Latest user reviews extremely well. So that's the thing. So I looked it up. I forget which one. Maybe I looked at like Metacritic, and Metacritic had some like more recent reviews, and there were quite a few sort of like mediocre, you know, like sort of like middle of the ground, kind of like 6s or like 5s out of 10, 6s out of 10. Like I think it has shifted. But it's definitely one of those things where like I think at the time, you know, people thought that it was impressive. And then like I don't know, there was a lot of stuff as well where I was like, have I been gaslit? Am I being gaslit? You know, where like you would read a review and then people would be like, oh, I think it's really convenient that you can make your your wingman cover you, or like tell him to attack. And I was like, were we playing the same game? Because I feel like I tried to use those controls and it never did anything. Like the allied attack kind of worked, but allied cover didn't do anything. The like, you know, the single wingman did nothing. Slick gameplay, gorgeous visuals are among Ace Combat 6's many strengths. Yeah, like people were impressed. Look, it is kind of a skill issue, but like, I don't know. Like I from a difficulty standpoint, I don't think it was necessarily much more difficult than any other game, Ace Combat game. I just thought that it was frustrating. Like it just felt more like a chore than anything else, you know. Like I fucking, you know, like if you were here when I played through like all the other games. Like, I feel by the time I got to Ace Combat 0, I was doing like S ranks back to back with like no issues. And I was like, I was doing okay at it. No, I just played with the controller. You know, like, I'm willing to accept that some of it was a skill issue. No, I get it. You know, but like, I don't know. I'm just trying to say that, like, yeah, I'm just trying to say that it's like, it's just annoying. You know? Okay. Like, I'm just being salty about it. I am good. It is the game that is bad. That's yes, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, funnily enough, the shit that people criticized it for the most was the story, and that was the least of my problems. Like, I went into it fully expecting a very cheesy story, and I wasn't disappointed. You know, it was just as dumb as I thought it would be, if not dumber. And that's okay, because it's an Ace Combat game, and I love that shit. You know? Whereas, like, the people in like 2007 or whenever it came out, they were like, oh, what is this bullshit? I want my game to be like grim, dark, and super serious, and I want it to be like a realistic depiction of what it's like to fucking, you know, go to war in Iraq. You know? Which ultimately is what they then eventually tried to do with Assault Horizon, and all of the old school Ace Combat fans were like, what is this dog shit? So, you know, like, it's silly. Okay, so that was the right... Oh, I immediately forgot which one was which. Okay. You know, but I don't know. There's something really funny about people sort of like praising the realism of a game that plays like Ace Combat 6. Where they were like, oh, you know, I think I saw a review where like someone said something along the lines of previous games, you know, you had like an objective and you had a couple of targets to take out, but it didn't really feel like you were in war, whereas now it feels like the real deal. And I'm like, where have you seen like a military operation where there's like 2,000 things on the fucking map, and there's like, I don't know, fucking 50 aircraft in a signed veteran, 100%. 100%. Like, I don't know, it might be like a product of the era, you know, but I feel like it's definitely the kind of game, like Ace Combat 6 strikes me as the kind of game where like people would misunderstand the themes in it and would just sign up for the Air Force or to the Air Force as a result of it. I was like, I saw a cool plane and something about defending my nation, and so I have to become an F-18 pilot. You know, that kind of shit. Which, I don't know. Literally the Gundam meme. Yeah. Well, cool plane. 100%. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Left leg. We're getting there. We're getting there. Actually, wait, hold on. We can probably just put this on, I guess. Try it on for size. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait, too much. I do like I really like the articulation. There's a whole lot you can do with it. Yeah, like the knees rule. That was really cool. I'm always impressed. I'm impressed by how much they can do with the HG kits. Considering the like small scale and just like the limited number of parts. Yeah. Fucking Japanese people, they're so clever. Fucking Gundams, how do they work? Okay, so we have B25. I think, did I already cut this one? No, that's a different one. Doesn't this AG have separately colored eyes? No, they do have stickers, unfortunately. The Schwartz set also has stickers. No polycaps, no. It's all plastic on plastic. So, yeah, this one... let me see if I can... So there are two tiny, like, individual stickers on the eyes, and they're not covered by a visor. Whereas the Schwartz set did have, like, a little thing over it, I think, if I remember correctly. I might be misremembering. Maybe the Schwartz set did have some color separation. Maybe what I'm thinking of is the YF19, which was the other kit that I built, I want to say, relatively recently, even though it was months ago. Oh, Special Thoughts, welcome. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, so if I ever take this apart, you know, if I ever try to improve upon it a little bit, I will probably paint the eyes. I think that's the one thing that kind of irritates me, because I'm not a huge fan of like just regular old stickers being visible and exposed like that. You know, like if there's something like, you know, if you have like a plastic kind of cover over it, you know, like this, I think that's a very elegant solution. Or alternatively, the short set had these like really nice, really good quality kind of like thick gel stickers for the gun bits. Those are really cool. Overlays are got tail. Appreciate it. Tsunami beats to boot. Yeah, I don't actually know what's playing right now. What is this? What if I... Oh, this is from Roll Cage. The previous one was Gran Turismo. You want super visible eyes, paint shiny silver, and then lay a transparent color? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of technique that I need to work on. For like future like MGs, or you know, whenever I build that Mark II PG, I definitely want to do like the super realistic kind of like cool metal look, you know. Okay, and then 19. Those metallic inks you're supposed to use in dip pens. Yeah. Yeah, there's like a whole... There are so many... There's like incredibly next level stuff where, you know, people will post like pictures of their, you know, like the fucking plastic spoons. You know, the kind of thing where you just kind of like to demonstrate how to do it. And they look incredible. Trying to get into Gunpla, what do you recommend for starters? Beyond the clippers you have here? I mean, so I have a pair of these are God hands. They are pretty expensive for what they are. I would encourage, you can probably get like equivalent nippers that are not, you know, like this brand, that will get you good results. What I would recommend is get one that has, so these, I don't know if it will be like easy to see on the camera, but these only have one edge basically. So the way that they work, I don't think I have the packaging for it. But it's basically, it's like a sharp edge that goes up against a flat thing. So when you cut, it leaves a nicer finish, I think. So, you know, I would say look into that. You also want something to clean up nub marks. Yes, so I recently picked up a glass file. That is a fucking game changer. I was previously sanding with like these little, like, you know, foam sticks, and I feel like I've been wasting my time. Just get like, you can get like these micro sort of like glass files. So this is a gun primer riser, which again is kind of fancy. You don't really need to go, you know, all out. You can get cheaper ones. I got this because it was the one that would have arrived on time. You know, but a lot of the times, especially if you shop around on Amazon, you'll find like nail files that do basically the same thing at a fraction of the cost. You know, just make sure to go in the reviews and just see what people are saying about it, because chances are people will be pointing out that, like, I know that this says that it's for nails, but I got it for my models and it works perfectly, you know, that kind of shit. I started putting together kits with a Zuron wire cutter. Still use it for transparent plastic. Yes. So the thing about these, the thing about, yeah, we'll get to panel lining. I'll mention that as well. So the thing about the God hands is that they are really hard, and so it's a very hard, I guess, steel, which basically makes it really brittle. And what you have to know about these plastics is that, you know, they're not all the same. So some of it will be ABS, some of it will be probably like polycarbonate, that kind of stuff. And so the formulation of the clear translucent plastics is much harder. So it is not advised to cut these with the God hand. If you have an alternative pair, you know, just you know, make sure to save these. And then for panel lining, I have, so the easiest way to do it, the cheapest way to do it is you can get like these markers. So I have a couple. These are like, you know, Gundam branded, like Gundam markers. They're just like really fine tip, kind of like felt tip markers that go in the grooves. These are good in a pinch. I'm not a huge fan of the way they look, so I would typically use something like this. So you can get this as liquid. I think, is this supposed to be like, I'm not sure if it's acrylic. I would imagine it's acrylic, but it's basically, it's like a very thin sort of like black paint that comes with a very fine very fine brush that you can use to kind of paint the panel lines as well. Cut out the parts, clean up the cuts, and maybe panel line. Yeah. Been saving up my nails to send to Bandai to see if they would make a Gundam out of them. That's nasty. That's very nasty, but I wish you luck. Non-flow type are essential on a lot of non-complicates. the flowing type has more solvent and dissolves on plastic. Yes. So in general, the proper way to do it, if you really wanted to do it properly, you would clear coat everything first, then panel line, then clear coat again. So especially with like liquid panel liner, it works much better on a gloss clear coat than it does on the raw plastic. Do not use flow type panel liner on Zoids. Right. Not taking this stuff out to the parking lot to clear coat it. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. No, I mean, like, again, these HG kits I'm not bothering with. I like, you know, I don't care enough to clear coat them. But I think going forward, anything that is MG and above, I will do my best to kind of paint it. I wanna make that a thing. Okay. It'll be cool to see that. Yeah. So, again, spoilers for the Wednesday stream. So I for those of you who came in after the fact, I have another stream on Wednesday that's gonna be my final stream for the year. So I want to do like a little bit of a recap, you know, look back at the games that we played, things that we've achieved, and then just kind of like do kind of like a planning session for next year. So I wanna kind of like put some things on paper, just kind of like lay out plans, and one of those things will probably be setting up a emotional stream. I don't think it will be that emotional, as you know, but you know, it's mostly just for accountability. You know, I like having a clear set of objectives. Or at least, or rather, like, I feel like I'm more compelled to do something about them if they are, like, written down on a piece of paper and I see them every day. You know? So I think what I want to do ultimately is kind of say, okay, we're gonna make, like, a matrix or something, right? You also feel more compelled if you're crying. Yeah. You know, but, so I guess, basically, the bottom line is that, like, I want to make like a table and say like, okay, we have like Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4, maybe as kind of like milestones. I don't know. Fucking, I'm talking like a manager. Sorry about that. But like, you know what I mean? It's like I want to be able to have like specific kind of like points in time where like by this point I would like to achieve this, and then just kind of like work towards that. But like, yeah, bottom line is that like one of the things that I want to do is set up like a paint booth. Because I set out before summer, I had this very optimistic idea of, you know, painting outdoors, because I had just picked up an airbrush and I was like, oh, now I can paint things. But I realized that, you know, like I understand that ventilation is very important, so I'm gonna do my best to kind of like paint outdoors. And I was like, summer is coming up, it's gonna be great. You know, I'm gonna have plenty of opportunities to paint while the weather is nice. And then we had one of the rainiest, like most annoying summers in a very long time. So I didn't even manage to finish a single kit. So, you know, I was like, ain't no way. Like, no fucking way I'm waiting again for next summer, only for it to happen again, potentially. Like, I need to take the matters into my own hands. So I think, you know, I'm gonna try to set up something with like an extractor fan. All right. Okay, stickers. Um, I am. I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited. I think it will be cool. I feel like it's a nice skill to develop. And then like I feel like that would open up so many possibilities as well for like doing custom stuff. You know, like I mentioned the Metal Gear Rex. Like I wanna build it and just like do like a custom paint job on it, you know, or rather like not custom in the sense that like custom in the sense that it's not what the kit is intended to have, but real or realistic in the sense that I wanna put the camo pattern on it from MGS1. Because basically there are two versions, I think, maybe there are more, but that I'm aware of, or that were available at the time when I bought it. There were two versions of the Rex, and one of them was the black one, that is kind of like this kind of special paint job, right? So I think it comes the decals that it comes with have like Kojima's signature, you know. It's like the kind of like the kind of skin that you would have as an alternative kind of like unlockable skin in a game. Whereas the one that had the skin from, or like the paint job from the actual game had the one that had the skin from the actual game had the battle damage, and I didn't want that. So it had, for example, the like, I think it's like a radar array, that like disc that is on, I want to say the like left hand side of the Rex. So that had like battle damage, right? So it had like some of the internals exposed and stuff like that. Which is cool, but like not necessarily what I was kind of going for. A19. So I want to basically do, you know, practice my masking skills, practice my painting skills, and see if I can make something cool out of it. Okay. I want to cry. Well, hopefully there won't be that much crying. This is a really challenging knob on this one. Because that is a curved surface. I don't know if I can... Hold on. Oh, come on. So like this is a curved surface that is visible and there's like a knob mark like on top of it. So no matter how, like, you have to be really careful to send it down in a way that goes away and you don't like either round off this lip or like this edge, or you don't like make a flat surface on it. I don't think I quite managed with the old one. I mean, it's mostly hidden. It's mostly hidden by the waist, so it's not really a big deal. But it's just kind of tricky. The music end again. Oh my god. Okay. Can I just do like a playback settings? How do you even loop? Can you? Oh, you can loop. There you go. Let's just do that. Hopefully it's not too repetitive. I mean, it's like an hour-long playlist, so hopefully it's like... it mixes it up enough. I need to check, actually. I don't know if I have the... I don't know if I have the Umurangi Generation soundtrack downloaded, because I could probably be playing that too. I feel like it would be safe on Twitch. Because that's also kind of like drum and bass, kind of like ambient stuff. I've been thinking a lot more. Yeah, I didn't show it with the... It got mixed in with the stickers earlier. I have this other one that I want to put on my laptop at some point. It's like a... what are they, like blue bottles, I guess, that show up in that game? Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about Umurangi Generation lately. It's really cool. I feel like I bring it up on stream every now and then as well. Always get DMC after a stream. Yeah. Yeah, like I do my best. I do my best to kind of, you know, avoid stuff that is very clearly DMCA. All right. Right. So we have that one, we have this, and then I need... But yeah, I mean, like, as long as Twitch doesn't come knocking on your door, I think you're okay. You know, if it gets muted and you don't necessarily mind that, that's fine. I think the problem is with, like, I know that some streamers have had to deal with things where, like, Twitch will pick up on it, right? And they will be like, you have too many infractions over the last couple streams or something. So we are taking away your ability to auto-publish VODs, you know? That kind of shit. Oh, camera died. One sec. Yeah. Like when you have a, like, if you're a small streamer, you can absolutely get away with more. Like they don't really care that much. But yeah, I'm mostly just like, because I don't know, it's a bit random when it comes to YouTube as well. I feel like in a lot of cases YouTube is more lenient about it because they have the licensing sorted out with the labels, right? So if it detects something that they have a license for, they don't give a shit. But then at the same time, if there's something that is blocked, you just literally can't publish it to YouTube. Or like, you know, you will get a warning that says like, hey, this content you know, will be limited for some part of your audience. And then you look at the fine print and it will be like, here are all the countries in which this video cannot be viewed. And it's like this like giant block of text, right? So it basically like excludes everyone. So that's one of the reasons I still haven't managed to upload the short set build to the archive, because I need to swap out one of the audio tracks. Usually see Russia being blocked. Yeah, but like, so I don't know, maybe I can show it. I don't know. Oh no, actually I'm not logged in at the moment. But like, it's basically like all of Europe, the US, you know, most of Asia. Like, it's literally, it might not be every single country on Earth, but it's like a solid 80%, you know, or like at the very least like the most populated ones. So, you know, it really depends. So yeah, I think I'll probably end up making like a director's cut version of it, where I just have to go in and like mute the relevant parts. I might be able to do some kind of like AI music removal, you know, like isolate the voice track and then dub something in underneath. Just like pick one of the safe songs from that playlist and then just like, hopefully it won't be that noticeable. Like, I don't think anyone would care that much, but it's mostly just so that, you know, the vast majority of it is recorded somewhere. Human music, yeah. No, but like, yeah. So for those who are new, for context, basically, I before this, I would play. I have a playlist of MIDI covers of Cassiopeia tracks. They like the Japanese. I guess you can describe it as like jazz fusion. And some of the MIDI tracks were so close to the real deal that that YouTube still picks it up. They'll be like, oh, you can't use this because, you know, the MCA. And I'm like, come on, this is a computer making beeps and boops. Which is not really an argument. I know that that's not necessarily how the MCA works, like, but all right. It's a shame because it's a really nice playlist. Like, it's genuinely impressive. Okay. We've done the stickers, we've done the lower leg. Oh, alright, hold on. It's impressive how the YouTube DMC algorithm works. I always sample this tiny hat from a Daft Punk track. Just a hat. It always recognizes no matter how much I tweak it. Yeah. My musical taste just gets weirder and weirder to get around this kind of stuff. Yeah. Well, especially when it comes to sampling, it can be a real fucking minefield, because it's like the kind of shit where this happened with the almond break, right? I think, where like painful electronic noises, yeah. It's called IDM, or like actually no, it would probably be like closer, more like noise or something, but like IDM is such a funny term to me. But they were like, oh, this is like dance music, but it's intelligent. We're so smart. What I ended up with doing to avoid DMCA was slowing down tracks like 200% to make them like dark ambient music. Oh, that's pretty good actually, yeah. Yeah, that's a good shout. Day core rises again. Yeah. I use Think and Almond Break like 100% in my music. Yeah, no, but like so basically what happened with the Almond Break is that oh, maybe we should at some point we should probably just like watch that video. One of my favorite videos on the entirety of YouTube is this recording of like the history of the almond break and like dub plates and stuff like that, where like someone basically wrote like an essay about it, or like a bit of a history report, recorded it on a dub plate, and the video is just it's just footage of the record playing, and it's just like the like narration. And it's like a really cool, really in-depth kind of like explanation of the whole thing. And I don't remember exactly if it was there. It might have been some other video where they bring it up. But the fact that sample kits, like CDs. Oh no! Oh Jesus Christ! Hey Cass, thank you. Welcome. Thank you, Cass, for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Welcome in, raiders. How you doing? Hope you had a nice stream. What were you up to? How's it going? Good meching? I think we're doing well, yeah. A little bit slower than I thought, but I will finish it today. Welcome. Scores for this corn throne, milk for the cornflakes. That's very good. Thank you. Hold on. But yeah. Go give Cass a follow. Hold on. Ooh. All right. Hopefully that works. Yeah. Welcome in. If you're new here, hello. Nice to meet you. My name is Martin. We were just talking about this. How I'm bad at doing my pitch. So I'm a variety tuber, variety streamer. I do a lot of sort of retro gaming, retro hardware stuff, a little bit of Plamo. So these are real CRTs. I can wave. Hold on. Hi. Really famous streamer. Well, I don't know about that. But yeah, if this is the kind of like retro bullshit that you enjoy, welcome. Hella famous and even more talented. Stop it. The fucking that Shindig's tweet blew my shit up, but like, come on, it's not I reject that. I don't want to think about it in those terms. How did Juliet welcome in? Also, hi. Let me just say hi to people. Hold on. Yeah. So hi, Cass. Hi, singing cattle. How did Juliet? Seshohu. Oh my God. Is it Kian? Sorry, I know that we went over this. I'm really bad with Irish names. Rooney Cat, welcome. And thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Millie Bays. Welcome. Good enough for me. Okay. Runic Rat also. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Yeah. So we're currently building the Calibarn. I've got most of it done, I think. I've got one leg that I'm still putting together, and then we're gonna move on to weapons next. I'm building. This is a little bit of like a custom. So I'm building the what is basically like a permit level 5. So I've painted over the stickers. They're all red. If that means anything to you, if you have seen the show, that's kind of what I'm going for. By the way, this is way late, but my computer exploded, and by the time I returned to the topic had shifted. Jizz music being uncanon is misinformation. Jazz music is indeed a new thing, and may very well end up being what gets referred to in the future. But jizz music is still canon. Yes. So they can coexist. So basically, what the point that I was trying to make about it is that they are cowards for trying to erase jizz, but I think the way that they try to do it makes it even funnier, because it suggests that the word jizz is also funny in universe, if that makes sense. You know, because the specific part, the particular paragraph that was shared around on social media said something along the lines of Jats, also known across the universe by less palatable names or something like that, right? Which kind of like sets the precedent that the word jizz also means cum in the Star Wars galaxy. It is the Rainbow Gundam with the broom. I don't have the broom built yet. But yes, it is the cooler Ariel. Hot take. I kind of like the Ariel, but it's not my favorite design in the show. Ariel rebuild is the worst Ariel. Sorry. Yeah. To be honest, they did that to themselves. The proper move would have been to keep calling it jizz. That's what I'm saying. Yes. Yeah. And so that's why I say they are cowards for trying to change it. They should have just, you know, leaned into it. Just ignore it completely. Just keep going with it. Gotta head out. That's really cool. Have a good one. Have a good one. Behave while the channel is unmoderated. Look, Pork Tree is doing the dress for the job you want kind of thing. Hold on, I'm catching up. I've only seen Gundam Witch from Mercury. Yeah, that's a good entry point. Have common Star Wars be something called something stupid? Spoff. Yeah. It's semen, but it's spelled with the C or something. I don't know. Or just call it like Seaman. Or like just have it like call it like Seed. Banning everyone with the same username color as me. I can be trusted. Yeah. I never picked a username color. Yeah, you do show up as different colors on my various chat things. It's actually kind of confusing. I don't know. They might have changed something in Chatterino. That might be, or maybe when I reinstalled it, I forgot to change a setting or something. As long as the randomizer doesn't end up as my color. You can pick the color. Yeah, so in chat, I think you can change your chat identity kind of thing, and there should be like a couple of preset colors that you can pick. Or alternatively, if you have Prime, you can just use a color picker. You can basically just do whatever you want. I think my account is just from before you had to, probably. So I use Chatterino, which is like this standalone Twitch chat client, right, where you can have like a bunch of different tabs for all of the various streams that you're in. And in Chatterino, you show up on my screen, you show up as like this actually fairly pleasant green color, which I think suits you, which is really funny. It's really funny that you didn't pick that because it's basically the same color as your model. And then if I look at it on Twitch, in Twitch chat, it's kind of like this yellowish, kind of like orange color. Yeah, you just let fate decide. But yeah, but the thing is, so like, I don't know, maybe this is like a Hassan thing, right? But there's this term of this concept of the gray name on Twitch, or at least in some circles in Twitch, right? Where like people who never set their color or have like a new account or something would typically show up in Chatterino as having like a gray color. So a lot of the times if it's someone who is on a sock account, you know, or like has been banned and they're doing ban evasion or something, and they come back with a brand new sort of like default you know, like default color, you know, they just show up as gray. And it's really funny because they often have like the absolute worst takes, right? And so it's like really funny to say like oh, fucking gray name takes, that kind of shit, you know. Overlay is amazing. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hi. Qui-Gon Jinn getting arrested by the space feds for sending unencrypted voice messages about measuring the midichlorian level of Anakin. Yes. The hand. Another new viewer bamboozled. Yeah. Cutting the Gordian knot of overlays. Yeah. It's the fucking. Oh, we're about to get an ad break. I'm sorry. Hold on. Can I snooze it? Can I still snooze? No. Damn it. Yeah. Oh yeah, we were talking about this the other day, in your stream, about how like this setup with the camera pointed at it and everything kind of like solves a bunch of problems, but then it creates new ones. But it just happens to be one of those things where I know more about digital photography than I know about, you know, shaders and like modeling, 3D modeling, or like the kind of 3D modeling that you would need to make this work. Get a Nerf gun with those suction cup darts, and every time someone says a cool overlay, shoot a dart at the TV. It would be funny. I've been kind of like thinking about the possibility of setting up tits, and then record like a bunch of sound effects that sound like actual CRTs, you know, like clinking and then just set it up so that they bounce off of the monitors. So just kind of like blend it, you know, just have the sort of make it even more confusing of like what's real and what isn't. There's a real TVs, yes. Well, they're not TVs, they're monitors technically because they don't have tuners in them. But yes, they are actual CRTs. Augmented reality streamer. Yes. I want to experiment more with that next year. Let's see. So number one, this goes on there, and then it clips in. So that's on the front. And then this goes on the back. So, cool. And then like that. Okay, so and then D2. We're getting there. We're slowly getting there, I feel like. There's the final 2 parts on D2? I think so. But yeah, I don't know. I think the tits bit would be really funny. Because you could throw things at it and be like, hey! Be careful, that's fragile. You know, that kind of stuff. I don't know. I'll make it happen eventually. Be a lot of work to make the 3D model of the tossed object look real. I mean, yeah, but that's not even. It might be even funnier if they're not realistic looking. I don't know. I have to think about it. I'm not super sure. Like I haven't done enough research to know what the default parts are in tits. Because I know that there's like maybe there's a lot of like low poly stuff, right? So I think there was like a bear in there.
Brilliant. Oh. Excellent. You are the winner.
It's a wonderful world. Thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. You only have one of those. Unfortunately, I don't have many emotes to offer, but please enjoy the ad-free viewing experience. Welcome. Okay, so this goes on here, and then it's okay. Happy to be here. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think over Christmas, like while I'm not streaming, I'll have the opportunity to do some work on like assets and things like that. So hopefully by the time I come back, I'll have at least a few more emotes to add. Cool. But yeah, I do also need to rebuild everything so that it works with like either Sammy or, you know, some other like bot slash like scripting tool that runs locally or something, because Stream Elements has been really temperamental. Not to mention that, you know, I recently found out that it's run by like a bunch of Zionist assholes. So I don't know if I want to support it. Not that I do, you know, I don't think I have the donation link enabled or anything, so it's not like they're getting any money from me, but let's see. I think, oh fuck, I forgot something. Hold on. Oh no. I missed a part. I don't have my part separator. It's gonna be a pain. Alright. B24. Wait, hold on. Part separator fingernails. Yeah, yeah. Although I did recently cut them, so it's even. They're kind of ineffective right now. I need to get back into Gunpla College. Oh, college really killed my passion for hobbies. Yeah, honestly, like. I highly recommend it. It's like therapeutic to me. It's like, it's one of those things that is like actually super accessible, because you don't have to, like, you decide how much effort you want to put into it, right? Like you can build a perfectly normal kit, like a perfectly decent looking kit with, you know, with like very basic tools without having to paint anything, you know. Whereas like a lot of sort of, you know, if you look into something like Airfix, or, you know, like play aircraft models, or like whatever, they require a lot more effort. And like I feel like getting good results, especially if you have very basic tools, like if you're painting with a brush, you know, I feel like you're very limited in terms of what you can get out of it. Give my roommate the super old granddad kid from the 60s, and she loved it. Nice, nice. Historical vehicle model is hardcore. Yes, especially like, because like with this kind of stuff, I mean, you do panel lining and things like that, but it's nowhere near the complexity of like panel lining a World War II aircraft, for example. You know, where like if you really want to do it well, you would have to get like, you would get an airbrush, and you would do there's that technique where you have like a dark sort of you know, highlights underneath, that kind of stuff. And then you cover it with like a thin layer of color, so that you have this like shadow effect. I don't know. There's like so much to it. Which, I mean, you can absolutely do on Gunpla as well, but like, even stuff like tank treads being one solid piece that you have to dunk in hot water. Oh my god, yeah, don't even get me started on that. Yeah. No, absolutely. Which, I mean, I did receive, I think I might have mentioned it, that it was on the way. I don't remember if I said that if I mentioned that I had received it, but I did get the gun tank Ecopla. The sort of like goth version. Can't even do water decals right. I can't imagine anything harder than that. Yeah. I mean, these HG kits thankfully come with stickers that are like relatively. Oh wait, hold on. Relatively accessible, I think, and they look okay for what they are. Like I think the quality has improved a lot in recent years. There's a really neat resin God Gundam coming out soon, but I need an airbrush and space to use it. Yeah, resin kits are like a whole thing. Did I just build this incorrectly? Why is one of the legs so much higher than the other one? Hold on. Oh, is it supposed to go? Hold on, maybe. Maybe it goes like this. Oh, okay, hold on. Maybe I did the other one wrong. No, so this goes on the bottom. Yeah. Okay. I'll double check the other one as well. If I had infinite space, I would totally have my own resin 3D printer. Yeah, so I've got a filament printer right now that I don't really use all that much because I feel kind of limited by it, because the kind of stuff that I would really enjoy making is stuff that requires kind of like, you know, really strict tolerances and like in general just like good finish. So I think eventually I will try to upgrade. But yeah, it's a whole thing because like the footprint is much higher just across the board, right? Because it's good for tiny stuff and nice finishes. Yeah, like resin printers are like good, or sorry, filament printers are good sort of general parts machines, you know, like if you want something that is quite resilient, you know, and you're not super concerned about the finish and you just want to like churn something out very quickly, then they're perfect for that. But if you want something that also looks good, like they require so much tweaking. Whereas I feel like with a resin printer, you can get something that is like a nice middle ground, but you can get fairly strong resins as well. You know, you can, you know, maybe it won't be like the same as like a fancy nylon print or whatever, but like for most applications, yeah, filament is stronger for weight bearing parts. Yes, yeah. So you can get like pretty strong resins as well. I realize most of this might have been off screen, but I think I fixed it. I think the right leg had the joint the other way around, so it was like hanging way too low. But yeah, there you go. So let's see, because we've now is the point where we were supposed to do the waist and the backpack, which we did last time. So we can skip right through that. We have a base, which I don't actually know where I put. Oh, there we go. Is it just 3 parts? Oh no, this is also a thing. Do you not cut these off? That's weird. So like this all came like, hold on, something like this, right? So like it was kind of like, no, hold on, no, like this, and then you basically have like these like, I don't, that it's transparent, so it might be hard to see, but like Like these knobs, basically. I guess they're just staying on. But does it taste good? Good question. I'm sure some filaments taste good. I mean, PLA is biodegradable, right? So like you could probably eat it. I don't know. That's not advice. That's not advice. Don't do it. I don't actually know if we'll need this base, to be honest. I do have the action stand from that I used last time, so I can always just stick it on there. I think it uses the same hole. Oh yeah, I think it's these it's the transparent parts that are the squeaky ones, I think. I mentioned it to Tsukimi the other day. I was like, oh my god, I got a glass file and it's so fucking cool. It's so good. And her first question, immediate question was, okay, but is it squeaky? And I was like, you know, sometimes. Which I don't know. I guess it's fair. It's a bit annoying. It's a little bit like, you know, nails on a chalkboard sometimes, which I can understand would put some people off. So I don't know. I have a seeking suspicion that this is not going to be tall enough. Maybe for certain configurations you might be able to use this, but I reckon you would need to add to it, because I think the idea of this particular stand is that it's compatible with other bases, so you can have you can use it as an extension. Like your taste in music. It sounds like drum and bass mix a guy on YouTube made. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, probably. It might not be PlayStation specifically, but it is definitely one of those just kind of ambient drum and bass kind of thing. Yeah, this is all video game music, because yeah, because of this is Twitch. Like if it's video game music, and in most cases it's safe from a DMCA perspective, so yeah, I've been trying to use it. I mean, I can link the specific one if you're interested. There are so many of these. This is like the new genre, or like new version of you know, lo-fi beats to study to and stuff, which I don't mind, because you know, I like drum and bass. Okay, so they're saying that it can be attached to different angles. Yes, but then this is the one that is vertical. So like you would probably have to. Actually, that's not that bad. It does get like quite a bit of separation from. That's interesting. I didn't know. I didn't realize, or like I didn't really expect them to include one of these. But I guess for like space mobile suits, you know, like it would make sense. Okay, so we've done all of that. We got the weapons. I think I'm gonna need. These are the 2 final parts from B. I'm gonna cut them out ahead of time, I think, so I can tidy up. So the cool thing about the Calibarn, it's a nice little detail that I didn't notice up until recently, is that on the backpack, it's got this like extra sort of like, you know, ball joint kind of thing. I do allow links, yes. Yes, yeah. The Ryland Kirshenov. So the playlist that I use for my like the sort of like starting soon screen is one of his mixes as well. I think it specifically is the one that is like hold on. Oh wait, sorry. One second. Yeah, it's the. Oh wait, no, hold on. It's mix 4 and 5, I think. Is the Dark Side drum and bass. That's the one. It's the one that has like all of the roll cage and like what even is there on is on there. There's like some Ace Combat 3 stuff. G Police, a lot of G Police and Bloodlines. Yeah. A good playlist. I like them. Or like good mixes, rather. Okay. So we have got. Oh, sorry. I was just saying. So it's got this thing. It's like the What was the name of the character in like that like minigun that they have in Aliens, you know, where it's got like this harness, right? Where it's got like this like arm kind of like holding it up. So it has a similar thing here where you can basically, oh wait, hold on. I should move away from this. Yeah, there you go. So you can attach the gun onto this, into like the backpack. It's got like a support structure. That's probably what this is. They use a camera rig. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, like a Steadicam kind of thing. I never made that connection, but now that you pointed out, that makes total sense. That's that is like the cheapest solution for the problem, and it looks exactly like it behaves exactly how you would expect it to. The gun attaches like the tall geese. Yes. Yeah. Can I move this a little bit close to the edge of the desk? But I always feel like, oh, you can see my keyboard on my lap. I always feel like I have a hard time kind of like outstretching my hands so that you can see what's going on. I should probably have a setup where it's like the camera is kind of like behind me or like over the shoulder kind of thing. I feel like it would be easier. It wouldn't get it nearly as much in the way. Also, I didn't mention it, but I did do a little bit of a test of the panel lining. I don't know, you may have noticed that like that part has some more separation. We're gonna do that on the other side as well. I was just like, because I've had it on my desk this whole week, and I've been kind of like idly just messing around with it. And I was like, Because that was what one of the things I noticed about the Schwarzer in particular is that the way that it's shaped, it doesn't have that many sort of like panel lines as such. Like it doesn't have like many sort of like, what I would consider to be like a traditional panel line, you know, that is like etched into it, you know, like these channels. Whereas the Calibarn has quite a bit more, you know, like that kind of stuff. I don't know. It might be faint. You might not be able to see it quite well. So I'm excited. I'm excited to use the liquid panel liner on it. Yeah, Torgis is a nice design. Maybe I should build one as well at some point. Apparently they were going for the word theologist as a miracle worker, but it came out as Torgis. That's really funny. There is a Torgis MG, right? I think I should look into it. That would be fun. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. From yeah, because like, it would be like Boru Gisu or something. Don't know about MG, but the RG is nice. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. I'll look into it. Yeah, I know I keep bringing it up, but I do my best to avoid 144 scale kits because they're a bit too small for my liking. You know. I know that it's, as a long-term strategy, is not great to exclusively focus on MGs because they're much more expensive and, you know, they take much more effort in general, but I feel like 1/100s is much nicer to work with. Okay. Oh god, I just remember that we have all of those stickers to take care of. Real gay can be a pain, super impressive, but man, yeah. I don't think I've ever built a real grade kit actually, come to think of it. I only do RGs because I don't have the space for MGs or PGs. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. Yeah, like if you want something that is a step up from HG and you don't have the room for it, then it's a perfect alternative. I don't know. I just tend to find that like a lot of these parts, like small parts, are really fiddly. Master grade detail and real grade scale. Yeah. Yeah, the crossbone kit looks cool, but it's definitely that kind of thing. Whereas, yeah, there's so much going on for something that small. Yeah, I don't know. It's a real problem. It's a real problem. I went on a fucking shopping spree fairly recently because I realized that I had missed out on a bunch of pre-orders, or rather, like, not that they're, you know, like permanently closed or anything, but like I would typically buy stuff from like Hobby Link Japan or something, and they didn't offer them anymore, so I had to do a little bit of shopping around. But I did eventually pre-order the Jahuti. Oh, P-Bandai, I don't even bother with. It's so tragic. It's so tragic to me. Like, there's a store here in the UK that sells P-Bandai kits because, like, you know, they're ready when the drop starts, and they'll just buy up a bunch of kits and then they just resell them later on, you know, for people who have a bit more patience. But like, you know, and it's a shame. Well, okay, so I may have mentioned this before, but I will only care about P-Bandai stuff if they release a Nether Gundam or a Tequila Gundam. You know, they could even if, or like, because the Nobel Gundam had a sort of like regular release, and I don't think it has had a reprint in a very long time, so it's a bit tricky to track it down. Tequila Gundam is, if Tequila Gundam is on the way, that's a day one. That I am doing anything and everything to track one down. Same goes for Nether Gundam. My Kingdom for RG Noble, yeah, or MG, you know. 100 Zoc, yeah, that would be really funny as well. But yeah, it's such a shame though. Like, I don't understand the justification for like making them so exclusive. It sucks. It sucks. It's just like, yeah, we're gonna have all of these really cool kits that would just sell like hotcakes, and we're gonna make it so that it's impossible to get for most fans. You know, especially because they're like really nice. They're like even, you know, like the HG stuff, like the Gundam Rose, I think, like the fucking Napoleon Gundam. Like, from what I've seen, it was a really nice kit to build, and it was like actually accessible, you know, for like if you have no experience, it's a good kit to build. You know, it's got good color separation, good like level of detail, and then they're just like paywalling it like that. You know, it sucks. Yeah. First Gundam looked really cool. Apart from the fact that, you know, like, French, whatever, but like, it's a shame. It really is a shame. So yeah, I don't know. We went over it. I think last time I did one of these, maybe it was when I finished the short set, we went over all of the G Gundam designs. I like that the Neo Italy Gundam is piloted by a mobster. It's so cool. That was so good. It's like, I love all the dumb stereotypes. I love the dumb fucking the suits, the like weird interface. It's incredibly funny to me. But yeah, no, like genuinely, like my fucking, yeah, it's a giant sombrero with like a fucking cactus shoulder thing. It's incredible. Oh, sorry, you mean like Neo Mexico itself? Yeah. Sorry. Yes, yeah. No, it's really funny. It's really funny. Literal colony. Yeah. It's good shit. Okay, so we have A5. Is that like a handle? Oh, that's a C. Hold on. Like, I love that like goofy shit. It's so funny. I miss the days when I don't know, maybe there's still a little bit out there. You know, not to like completely write off all of the entire industry, you know, like you know, but there used to be like a period in the late 90s, late 80s, early 90s when like I feel like they found like a very nice balance between serious and goofy. But like you had like all of these like serious sort of sci-fi stories and stuff, but at the same time they had really expressive faces. You know, I saw someone posted someone was posting about the Ghost in the Shell manga on my timeline recently. And like that is such a perfect example of it, where like, and I've brought up this exact same example before on stream, but there are like so many panels that are like super cool, you know, like action packed, you know, cool sci-fi action, cyberpunk shit, and then it will have like just, you know, all sorts of like goofy faces in other panels, or it will have like jokes. But like the one that always comes to mind is there's a point where like a SWAT team comes in and they surround like their target, right? And they have like, there's a panel where they're all standing in like a crescent, like a kind of like a sort of like a crescent moon shape around them, like a C shape. And there's like a note at the like a footnote that says something along the lines of this looks cool, but in reality you wouldn't want to do this because you run the risk of shooting your, you know, your colleagues or something. Right? Because like you have people pointing a gun like across, right? So like if you miss the person that you're aiming at, you're just literally gonna shoot the other guy behind him. I don't know, it's just like little goofy stuff like that. Clearing areas and lines of fire are complicated. Yeah. Okay, right. So, oh, this is like, hold on, that's really tight. Ooh. Yeah, no, that definitely just goes in there. But I think the idea is that it's supposed to flip out, so I'm just gonna leave it like this, because I don't have the nails to flick it out or flip it open. So that was number 1. Number 2 is A7. Is it? No, that can't be right. Oh, this is different. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we're getting dangerously close to the point where I'm gonna have to apply like a dozen tiny thin stickers onto things. And I'm not looking forward to it. Oops. Yeah, like I think I showed them like last time, but I think that's like 16 of them, like all of these green ones. Yeah, for the broom. The broomster. Oh wait, I need to eat food. Yes. please do go. Get some sustenance. Don't forget to eat. Actually, I should probably drink. I've been streaming for nearly 4 hours and I have barely had a sip. Yeah, I need to be better about that. I need to work out like a good way of dealing with yeah, thank you for the hydrate. I need to be better about dealing with ad breaks. Because I know that people like Vixie, for example, will just stop the stream, which I don't know if I like. I feel like if you have something else going on, you can have like talk to people, you know, just have like a chat. I think that kind of works, but I don't know if I could keep it interesting enough for the people who are subbed or that don't have ads. Right. Okay. So we have. Oh, this is gonna be a pain. I don't actually know how this goes. Hold on. So that. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. There we go. So basically there was this like curved sticker that goes on the broom handle. Hold on. I don't think I can. Oh, Maybe you can kind of see. Oh no, come on. Come on. Focus, focus. There we go. So like it just goes around it. I feel like we're gonna have a lot of this kind of bullshit. Okay, so that was, so we have 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it just goes on like this. But yeah, like I wonder if it would be worth to have some kind of a like an ad break screen, you know, where it's like, there's an ad break running, go and get a snack, get a drink, take your meds, that kind of stuff, you know. Cool. Okay, we have A16. Oh, and a stretch. Thank you. Ugh. Yeah. I should make that a thing, like a Tamagotchi, yeah. I do my best to kind of like make loud stretching noises, you know, so that you get your money's worth. I should add a thing to it, to kind of like flip it onto the viewer as well. But like, if you make me stretch, you are supposed to stretch as well. You know? Same for the hydrate. You gotta watch out for yourself as well, not just the streamer. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, here we go. So we need we're gonna need a sticker that loops around. It goes on top here. Hold on. I'm gonna reuse the like Pokemon sticker thing to add contrast. So, the card pack. So we have a sticker that is supposed to like go up here and then loop back around, and then it has like a single black line in the middle. Which, the silver lining of this whole thing is that the stickers are incredibly precise. Like they're very the sizes are perfect. That's gonna come off in a yeah probably. This is why I prefer the ones where you put something over them. Like detail painting, all about telling those stickers to screw off. Yeah. The problem is that these are like really quite nice metallic things. So super glue them down. Yeah. Yeah. That's not a bad shout actually. Okay, so we have this. This is gonna look really cool once I panel line it though. Hold on, let me focus. Oh, I need to work something out to kind of like keep the I don't know if it's easier to focus on it when I just have the black background. I feel like no matter what I do, the camera will just like pick whatever. Oh, pork buns, hell yeah. I think people used to make stickers stick more. No, that's probably right. Yeah, I think you can. So there's I feel like for stickers, I think super glue you can probably just use just regular super glue, whereas for water slides you have, I forget what it's called now. I probably have some in my like toolbox. Is the like Mr. Hobby, Mr. Softer, was it? And like Setter, Softer and Setter. I think they're like two of them that go hand in hand. So like one of them is supposed to be used as a solution to kind of like as you're putting them on, and then there's another one that is supposed to like set them in place, something like that. I always forget. Okay, we're getting close. We're getting close. Okay, so we're gonna build 4 of these. We're building the broom. We have A13, so there's gonna be 4 of these. We have these ones. And then we have the A12. Was it A12? No. Yes. I feel like maybe these are supposed to be, these will eventually be sort of like gun bits on their own. We'll find out. I feel like most of these cards will be hidden, so I can probably move quickly here. Oh, I think it's called Mark Software and Mark Set. Sorry, I kept thinking about that. Oh, hi, Mark. That's right. That's right. Okay. That's one. I did not hit her. I did not hit her. I did not. I can't do it properly. But there's something about that. The way that he says I did not is really funny. Incredible delivery. Sorry, I know you're missing all of this. I've determined that it's easier to clean these up with the knife. Let me see if I can do at least one on camera. A bit much, probably. All right. I feel like I was a bit optimistic last time. I was like, I remember at the end of the stream, I was like, yeah, I think we've done like most of it. You know, maybe next stream will be a little bit shorter, and then here we are. Haven't even thought about sort of like panel lining or anything like that. Okay. There's that kind of shit where like sometimes the cuts are so clean that it's really difficult to identify the parts that need to be cleaned up. Which is, again, a good problem to have. Oh yeah. Complete non sequitur, but has anyone seen Godzilla -1 yet? I think I might go and watch it tomorrow. I haven't had a chance to see it yet. But I've only heard good things. I want to. I'm excited. It looks cool. Oh no, fucking. I'm gonna sneeze the ad break. Seeing it tonight? Hell yeah. Oh, tonight or tomorrow? Hell yeah. Nice, nice. I'm sorry, I don't have the GF drop. or the Doom gay homosexual one, unfortunately. I can picture them in my mind. Okay, that's good. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Okay, so I have to remember to get a Mountain Dew for next stream, and then we can do I'm talking about Mountain Dews, baby. A12. Yeah, these are all gonna have like fucking a bazillion stickers on them. But yeah, because I think that whole sort of like AI Mountain Dew campaign has now ended. I think they originally did it until the 11th or something like that, I want to say. So it should be safe. Although, I mean, I don't know. In hindsight, I kind of feel like maybe it would have been even funnier to lean into it. I saw that L:Q had like a permanent like Mountain Dew logo on stream. Which I don't know. I mean, is you know, if you can game the algorithm. What was the deal with the Mountain Dew thing? Oh my god! So they basically created an AI that would scour Twitch, right? So that would go from channel to channel, identifying any kind of Mountain Dew branding, and like I guess creating clips or like recording parts of it for use in like advertising. So the idea was that they would like, I don't know, I don't know what the like final product would have looked like, but I would imagine something like, you know, like a super cut of people drinking Mountain Dew on Twitch or something. Right, so like they would have this. I don't know if it was like. I think the idea was that there would be supposed to be like a bot that would announce itself in chat, right? So it would go to your stream and be like, you have kind of like you have been selected for this Mountain Dew thing, you know. Like I don't think it was like necessarily like super secret or anything like that. But yeah. It sucks because it ruined a perfectly good bit that I had. Like I had completely unrelated to that whole thing. I had planned a thing, you know, where I had this segment where I would review all the various flavors of Mountain Dew, because there's a store nearby that sells like imported Mountain Dews. Excuse me. So I have like a can of Code Red. I have another can of Baja Blast. You know. So I wanted to do a bit where I would like crack one open and just kind of like talk about it. and then immediately the first stream that I had prepared it for, I literally just found out about the Mountain Dew thing, so I had to like preemptively ban it so that it wouldn't show up. Okay, and then we have A4. Okay, so these are the like clips. All right. But yeah, no, it's like straight up fucking the Mountain Dew AI panopticon for advertisers, or for advertising. It's like at any given point, watch out. If you're drinking a Mountain Dew could be watching. How do people come up with the worst use for AI? Yeah, I know, it's wild. You know, if you took the Dew off the screen and the bot is like, hey, you removed the logo, can you put it back? That would be really funny. Although I would imagine that they probably like, I don't know. I mean, I'm no like, you know, advertising professional or anything like that, or like professional video editor or anything like that. But like the kind of thing that I'm envisioning. Oh, did they actually? I didn't know that. Oh, that's fucked. That's really fucked. Okay, well, I was literally about... Okay, that's so much worse than what I thought they were doing then. Because so, you know, the way that I pictured it in my clearly very naive mind is, you know, like the way that they would, like a Coca-Cola TV advert, you know, TV ad would work, where they're like, you know, share Coca-Cola with your gamer friends, right? That kind of shit. And it would be like a supercut of like people drinking and smiling and just having like laughs, you know, just like lots of B-roll, just kind of like cut together. That kind of shit. Like, because like the implication of having a bot that says like, hey, can you put the branding back on, to me suggests that they were recording much longer clips, which is unhinged. I don't know. Training an AI to feel constant pain unless Twitch streamer shows a Mountain Dew logo. Yeah. That feels like something Shindigs would do. Brackets complimentary. I think that would be a fun bit. Okay, so, oh my god, here comes the fun bit. So we have 27 and 28. So 27 are the long ones. I think they're slightly longer. I want to do parody fake sponsorship shit, but I don't know how tacky that would be, considering how literally know people who want streaming to do their job, to be their job. I mean, I don't know. I feel like you can always make fun of like corporations. Do you mean with like real products? Or like Cyberpunk Dystopia sucks. We were promised Chrome and Neon, and instead we get Mountain Dew AI. Yeah. It's the and this is I think this is a conversation that we've also had before, but like all of the, because like a lot of the themes of Cyberpunk, right, of like what was supposed to be kind of like scary about 80s Cyberpunk has become real, but is also shitter. Oh, fake shit, no free airtime. Okay. That would be fun though, I feel like. That's the kind of stuff where like it would be fun to do. It would be fun to do like sponsor shit for like Omega Mart fake products, for example. You know, or like come up with like a fake corporation and like shield their products. Oh my god. These are gonna be a pain. Yeah, Cyberpunk now is just the aesthetic because everything else is real. Yeah, like it's the kind of thing where like I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up because I think I brought up this thing. Hold on. I'll link the video. I'll link the video if I can find it. Cyberpunk. There was like a short video essay. Is it just right? Just right. This one. Even the aesthetic is mainstream and corporate now. Yeah, like it's a lot of it is style over substance in a way that is really irritating to me. Like even Cyberpunk 2077, I feel like is a bit falls into that category nowadays, where like but basically the gist of this video is that it makes a point about how you know what used to make Cyberpunk interesting, or like okay, sorry. Let me see. So I guess the bottom line is that the like yeah, it's a really cool race racing demo featuring Keanu Reeves. Yes. But yeah, so like the bottom line is that like Cyberpunk in its origins, or at least like American, like Western Cyberpunk, you know, is a response to a very specific set of social or like societal circumstances, right? So it's like it's a direct product of Reagan's America, you know, and like you know, so it's a response to a time in which like crime was rampant, like crime rates were really high, you know, they had deregulated, or like Reagan had deregulated like advertising, you know, so like that's when like all of the sort of like advertising for kids started, so like all of your Transformers shit being you know sold to kids, you know, all of that shit, right? And so like the idea, the whole thing about neon, the whole thing about all the neon stuff was supposed to be scary. It was supposed to be a critique, you know, of the like the dangers of how like advertising is taking over our lived environment, you know, where like it's encroaching on the space that we inhabit, right? And so it's like everything is full of like corporate advertising that you can't avoid because it's literally like a giant glowing neon sign on the side of every building, right? And it was like kind of like gritty, it was, you know, so it was like all of these like considerations, right? Whereas like nowadays we have advertising everywhere. Like you go to any website without an ad blocker and you're just like bombarded with all sorts of like random shit, you know, but it's just kind of like tacky and gross. It's not cool in a neon way. Whereas like, you know, now it's like, oh, I can't watch my TV, I have to wait for a firmware update. Yeah, I have to what was that pattern? The like, was it McDonald's? The one where like you had to stand up and like shout McDonald's for it to continue or some shit? That's a really funny image. I don't know. But like, you know, but that's kind of like the idea where like a lot of things that were kind of considered to be kind of like outlandish and just kind of like, you know, it was trying to kind of like raise awareness about these potential things. And like all of that is just real now. And like, so like when you see something like the video in question like brings up Altered Carbon, which at the time was like the timely reference, I guess, to make because it had just come out. You know, but you can apply it to like Cyberpunk 2077 as well, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, so here we go. That's 4 stickers. That goes on the inside of the broom, by the way. So depending on how you choose to display it, that might not even be visible. It's a Kinect image. Right. Yeah, but it was like a specific company, right? Where like it was like what if we had an ad on the Kinect for McDonald's or something, and it was like you had to engage with it for it to go away or some shit. But yeah, so like yeah, so like this particular video essay brings up Altered Carbon, but like you could pretty much apply it to pretty much anything else. And it also points out that from that point of view, Mr. Robot is perhaps a more effective use, or like a more contemporary version of Cyberpunk, in that the world and like the concerns that it presents is much closer to the future that we might encounter, you know, from this current like starting point. Something along those lines. Showing the wonderful possibilities of Kinect ads. Eyeline tracking, gesture tracking, voice recording. You had to stand up and say McDonald's. Yes, exactly. And that's what it was. Do I have... I don't think I actually have 4 of these. Oh, sorry. No, I misunderstood. I cut out the wrong piece. A12. Okay. Sorry. I got them mixed up. Okay. Yeah. Kinect tracking never worked. My family and I were too dark for the camera to track. Yeah, I believe that. I mean, it didn't work on a good day. Like, I don't know. I'm sure that it had all sorts of like fucked up biases built into it, you know, where it just wasn't trained, or like wasn't optimized for certain like certain skin colors, certain like conditions. But yeah. I have a Kinect now. I should probably do something fun with it. I mean, it's still not very good, but like, I know that you can use it for like full body tracking. If you want some like really mediocre. Wait, hold on. Can I zoom out a little bit? Yeah. I was kind of hoping, because they are so cheap nowadays. It's neat. Like it's not like super accurate or anything like that, but I feel like it would be fine. Yeah, main market is the US. Yeah. But yeah, so like the impression I get from like using it very briefly is that is that it? I think that's it. Okay. Is that it works okay if you give it like optimal conditions. So like if you're standing right in front of it, if you have like a good distance, a good like clear space, that kind of stuff, it kind of works okay. So like if you use it for full body tracking, for example, I think you're expected to have like it can only handle you like up front, so you always have to be facing the same way, which is a bit of a, you know, I'm the kind of person who will, you know, even if I'm using sort of like the like stick based kind of controls for locomotion, you know, I end up kind of like slowly rotating, right? So like when I take the headset off, I realize that I'm facing like 90 odd degrees away. So like I would imagine that it would definitely like lose tracking in those situations, and you would have to like readjust. So like it would be really cool. Yeah, you're either recalibrating frequently or sticking stuff to your walls. Yeah, I'm team stick stuff to your walls. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I recently upgraded to a Quest 3. So I don't really need to stick stuff to my walls. But I don't know. I need to sort of look into it. But yeah, so like so you were saying, like when they thought about it, about the US, they only thought about some of the US. Yes, that's always how it works. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so like it would be interesting to see whether I don't know. I like sorry. Let me get my train of thought sorted. But yeah, so like it would be fun if someone tried to make a version of it that uses 3 or 4. I mean, you could probably just use 3 or maybe even just 2 Kinects, you know? So that you could have kind of like two angles and then kind of like interpolate or like try to work out a 3D position based on those. But I feel like the application of Kinect to this kind of stuff is like niche enough that like people don't really care about it, or like don't care enough to like develop any kind of like fancy software for it, I should say. Which is a shame because the trackers themselves are like super cheap nowadays. But yeah, the inside out Vive trackers look really cool. I wish I could justify them. Because they are like the perfect solution for my setup. But they're also really expensive. You know, which I mean is bound to happen because like the tech they have inside them is really, really fancy, but yeah, I think if you buy, because they come in like sets of 3, I think, and you end up paying like $700-800 or something for them, which is really steep. Like at that point I might as well just like upgrade my headset and get something fancier with like lighthouses. Like it's that's the kind of shit where like if you're already in the like Vive ecosystem and you want to add them to your setup and like you're already at the absolute high end, normal trackers are like 120. Yeah. Maybe cheaper if you live near a micro center. Also, hi Nyari, welcome in. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's a bit steep for me to justify. Never paid full price for Vive trackers. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, I typically, most of my tech I buy like secondhand as well anyway. Yeah, I don't know. It really is a bit of a shame because I would be happy. I would be like totally willing to I would be totally willing to just get. Oh wait, hold on. Are they supposed to go all the way? I might have fucked up, but I don't think it will matter. Hold on a second. Oh no, I think that's okay. Okay, never mind. Press is averted. I was just trying to work out like what the reference point is supposed to be, like how far these stickers are supposed to go in there. Oh yeah, I think it's okay. But yeah, I mean, you know, because like you can get, if you go on eBay, you can get a Kinect for like, I don't know, I want to say like 10, 15, 20 bucks. Like if you find someone who is like desperate to get rid of theirs, they're basically just giving them away for free. So like having something that is actually that properly supported and that actually like builds onto it, I think would be really cool. Because just one just a single Kinect on its own doesn't quite do it, but if you had multiple of them, it would be really cool. There was a person selling 2 lighthouses on eBay and no one wanted them, so it was like 50 bucks, and they canceled the listing. Oh no. That's weird. That's weird. So friend of the show Joe, they go by Alamogordo Glass in here. They're like a big photography nerd. I think that's fair to say. And you know, we have this kind of like running joke of them buying all of these new cameras every time. You know, they like shop around a lot. They will go on like eBay and they're like, you know, oh, I have like a Sony A7 II now. And then like a few months later, they'll be like, oh, well, I kind of realized that it's not actually that fun to shoot, so I'm like swapping it, you know, and they'll like sell it to someone else on eBay and then like replace it with like a Fuji or something. Anyway, the other day they send me like an incredibly dodgy Facebook Marketplace listing for like I think it was like an XT4, maybe an XT3 Fujifilm digital camera that was like way underpriced. And we were like trying to work out why it was so cheap. Like, is it stolen? Is someone like trying to flip it? Is it like an unwanted gift or something? We never quite worked it out, but it was so dodgy. I was like like, what's the catch? What's the catch? You know? It was a murder weapon. I would buy it. Look, it was like half price or something. It was like actually a pretty good deal. Like, you know, you never know. Maybe it arrives and it smells like dog shit or something. I don't know. But like, but yeah, like, you know, it's not my responsibility to work out whether, you know, whether it has an illicit origin. If someone is selling it on eBay for like way less than it actually costs, then I don't know, I'll take it. I hope that's not against Twitch US for me to say. Oh my god, okay. Maybe I should be doing this with the Poke Q-tips. I don't know if they're like... Actually, yeah. They're a little bit softer, I think. I think it might be easier not to... Maybe a bit easier not to like put a crease in them or something. So difficult to get the like. Okay, giving up on the tweezers. The worst part is that like at this point, my hands are clammy enough that if I touch them in the wrong place, I can guarantee you that they're not gonna stay. You know, they're not gonna stay there for like more than a day. All right. Okay. It's just like they're literally like I would struggle to come up with a worse place to put stickers because they're like recessed, they're like really thin, you know, they curl up. It's really difficult to tell where they're supposed to start. But hey, all right, last one. Okay. we go. Okay, last one of these.
Like that, like that, like that. Yeah.
All right, we did it. Okay. So, and then this is supposed to go onto this thing.
Like that, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And then I think this is symmetrical, as far as I can tell. Push apart in all 4 positions in the same manner. Yes. Move all parts in the same way. For explanatory purposes, some images have been omitted. Right, okay. So what they're saying is that, like... Oh, I see. Okay, so like you can kind of like, because it's like double jointed, so you can kind of like move the linkage kind of like towards the end. Nope, hold on. Did that one not click in properly or something? Uh-oh. Oh no, I broke that one. Oh no. Okay. Well, I need to get some, hold on. Bear with me. Be right back. We're back. So basically, I think I overstretched it. I kind of broke that piece. I'll see if I can put a little bit of cement in there and just like kind of like squeeze it in. Oh, Juliet, thank you for the contribution to the pit. I just saw that. Appreciate it. Okay. I'm gonna set this aside for now. Well, expert, hi. Worst feeling when you snap something? Yeah. Especially when it's like a joint or something that you know that you're gonna have to rely on for it to stay together or something. And it's like, I don't know. We'll see. I'm hoping that it's okay. We're gonna let it kind of like set a little bit. Okay, and then we have this thing, which I had already cut out, and then A15. Which one is B? Oh no, sorry. B, I've got B31, A6, A6. Right here. Yeah, so like these are probably the ones that are the closest to like polycaps. Because they're kind of like softer plastic. So this goes into this. I usually say, guess that one doesn't get post. Yeah. Well, we'll give it a shot. I think worst case scenario, I'll just glue it in place in the pose that I want. We can probably do that. So this goes like this, and then this goes on the outside, like so. And this one. Okay. Yeah, and then so like this clicks into here. And then that goes on the back. Cool. Let me see. And then this is supposed to go on there. Oh, I see why they did it so that it kind of, you can kind of like hold it at an angle, right? So like it doesn't have to be fully. I don't know. It might be, this might be a bit of a challenge to pose, but we'll work something out. And then I think that's how it's supposed to go, right? Like that, yeah. So like you flip this up, that goes in there, and then like this will go sort of like. Hold on. I'm just like throwing it on there for now, but you know we'll have to work something out for posing it. That's kind of how it's supposed to go. Like one arm goes on top, and the other one goes on the side. And then eventually this also slides onto the back of it, like. They just go like right on there. Ah. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so and then if you want to, I forget. Let me have a quick look for reference. So in the setup that I'm trying to do, it will be open. Okay. So in the end, I didn't even need to. I shouldn't even have tried to risk breaking it because it's gonna be in the open position no matter what. So like, I guess presumably it's supposed to go like this, just wide open. Display the product in a well-balanced manner on a level surface. Okay. Yeah, so it says move all 4 parts in the same way. So 1, you have to like shift it out. That's fine. Move that. Yeah, I feel like that's okay. So like it might be a little bit sort of like not like this. And then like this should just go. I don't know. This might be risky. Maybe I should. Oh no, yeah. I think it's gonna be like. It does just about stay on for now. I think I might have to just glue it in place eventually. That's unfortunate. Okay. All right. Well, I'll take it. I'll take it off. Actually, you know what? I think we're gonna leave it on for now. I don't know. Might be a bit risky. I'll see if I can. I'll just pop it on the base. Just like. I don't know. None of this seems particularly balanced or stable, but okay. For the time being, we'll get back to it. We'll get back to it. I'm gonna ignore the sabers, and then we can make all the gun bits. So this part is a bit confusing because I think it kind of like it tells you how to assemble the shield and then it tells you to take it apart. So I'll see if I can kind of like skip a step. Okay. Okay. And we have C13 and 14. other side. The step up is still going. Yeah. I reckon I'll finish it today. I don't know if I'll have. I'll do my best to kind of panel line as much as I can. I don't know if I'll have enough time to do everything. I mean, if people are happy to stick around, I can go in. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Hold on, I can show you. Finish the weapon. Finish the broom. So I'm working on the like all the little like gun bits. So these will eventually. I think I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, but I'm probably gonna stick these on. So like you can configure these in multiple ways. You can either have them as a shield, you can have them kind of like free floating, or you can kind of like stick them onto the frame or like the body. I think I'm gonna go with the latter because it just makes it look a bit chunkier. Yeah, I feel like it makes the frame, like it makes the like silhouette look much nicer, you know, especially because like you can put some of these parts. I'm just about to cut them out, but they kind of like go in the back, sort of like, you know, they stick into the sort of like backpack as like fins almost. They look really cool. I need to tread a bit carefully here because some of these, like, they have features on like the edge where you would have the knob marks, so I need to be careful not to get rid of those. Okay, and then this is supposed to have A8. Which will have an extra sticker on it for a little bit of color separation. It's like, it's a bit, I mean, It's appreciated, but it's a bit of a weird one because the sticker is white, so it just goes on a dark part. All right, nearly there, nearly there. So we have 22. I mean, I said it a bit earlier, but I do find it impressive just how well cut out the stickers are. Like they are really neatly designed so that, you know, you can find reference points for them. You know, it's like relatively simple to align them to the molded plastic. I think these are both the same, so I can probably just stick. How does this even go? Oh, like this. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. That's not how I thought it would go, but okay. So weirdly enough, the part where it wraps around actually is actually hidden. So what you see is just the hollow part on the other side. Although I guess it like the idea is that it would then connect to something else. So then like no, because you have to take it apart anyway. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Do we have any other stickers for that? I'm not sure what those are supposed to be. It's 23. I might have missed. I might have to go through it again at some point. I'll just double check the I'll double check whether I've missed any instructions. I have like a leftover gray sticker. I'm not sure where it goes. Yeah, so like basically this will be like pretty much impossible for me to show, but hold on. Making use of the ramper again. Hold on. So you might be able to see how it's got like a tiny cutout, like on that side. That is supposed to fall into where this kind of thing just, oh, hold on. I don't know, it might be really difficult to tell. There's like a little bit of this sort of like molded kind of like peg thing that just kind of like protrudes into it. It's tiny, it's teeny tiny, but it's good enough. It's good enough to kind of like line it up, and it's got the exact same width. So you can just like jam it up against the plastic and just like, you know, smooth it down. Just kind of like, you know, you can get in there with your nails or something and just like, kind of like that. And then so let's see if I understand how this goes. So you're supposed to open, oh fuck, okay. Well, I immediately broke it. Or like, you know, took it apart. Let's see. Will it stand up on its own? Just about. So you have to open this thing, and then you slide this in, and then you close it on. Does it go all the way in, or does it just kind of like... No, I think it just kind of like stays like this. And then we have the same on the other side. It doesn't feel particularly secure, but I don't think I can force it to go any further. Oh, I was zoomed in this whole time, sorry. That really doesn't feel that secure. But I think it will look cool once displayed. Okay, and then this thing is supposed to be symmetrical, so this will also go, you know, like, just like in there, just like this. I don't know how I feel about that. It's all very loose. But hey. Okay. We have these guys. They go on the legs. Like that. This one is going to be super difficult to pose because, like, oh god. Yeah, I can already tell you that I'm gonna have to pose this off stream, I think. I'm just gonna take this off. Hold on, which one was broken? Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. I think this might be one of those where I just have to pose it on the camera. Sounds difficult. I mean, the Schwartz set was really easy to pose. I was able to get it in a very satisfying position. Because I was kind of hoping to do the thing again with the you know, with the turntable in front of the monitors and all of that kind of stuff. Can paint loose pegs, yeah. I'll work something out. I'll probably just make a Twitter post about it after the fact. You know, I reckon I can still go for like another hour or something. So I'll get started with the panel lining, you know, because I'll have to take it apart for that anyway. I'll have to remove at least the legs, or like, you know, like separate it onto its major parts, and then it's probably also wise to just let the glue dry a little bit or set, and then, you know, maybe tomorrow I'll post something about it. But yeah, unfortunately not quite as satisfying. I had a lot of fun with the short set. I mean, this is still nice, but it had a few more sort of like frustrating parts. The stickers weren't nearly as good. I didn't think. I think posing is gonna be a little bit more of a pain, but hey. Might be last, but I still need to work out where the where some of the final stickers go. I think there was one that I missed at some point early on. Okay. Right. So I think I have one single sticker that has like a green bit. Yeah, I think that's gonna be, it's gonna be this one. It's like the central one. So it has a slightly bigger black side on the middle part. That one went on a bit crooked, but I don't think there's a whole lot I can do about it at this point. Oh well. Maybe I'll tidy it up a little bit with like a marker or something. So let me see. So like this part goes on the back, goes in there. These guys go on the shoulders, I think. So this. And then this one goes on the arm like this. And then this one goes on like this. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. So what's sticker number 23? I think that's the only one I missed. Oh, and 25. Bear with me. Oh, okay. So 25. Okay, so 25 goes on the gun. That's a small one, I think. Yeah. All right. Okay, not perfect, but that will do. So it goes on the bottom there. Next we have 23. I'm still missing. I'm getting increasingly confused as I scan it. I just literally can't find it. 27, 28, 21, 22. Yeah, time to find all the things I missed. This would be it would be a fun time to have like a Dora the Explorer bit where I just lay it out, you know, flat lay it out flat on the surface on the desk and be like, Do you see sticker number 23? It strikes me as something that should show up on... That would be part of the shield or something, because it has to be on like a central part, right? Because I only have one of them, I think. I don't think that's two different stickers. Or unless... Oh, okay. Never mind. I figured it out. So it's either or. It goes on the gun. I got it. It's basically like the alternative version of this. Oh wait, hold on. I don't know. Yeah. So like this one. That's fine. I'll keep it like that. In hindsight, if I had realized that, I probably would have gone with the other one, but it doesn't matter. This is kind of, I guess, this is kind of like the firing mode sticker. Okay, so I think that's it. It's gonna be a little bit of a pain to pose. I'm a bit upset about that sticker. I might try to do something about it, because it really doesn't look that good. I don't know if there was supposed to be like another version of that just turned off. Maybe I could just get a black one. I don't think so. I'll work something out. But yeah. These like the bits that go in here are not particularly confidence inducing either, but I think I can make it. I can make it look cool at least, you know. Yeah, it's just like falling out. There has to be. Surely there's a way. I don't want to force it, but I feel like... Yeah, okay. So I think you have to like jam it in... Oh wait, hold on, not like that. It worked really well on one side. Why is the other one not working? I don't know. I did something differently. I think there's like some kind of a catch, or like there's something on the inside where you can kind of like put this in, and you have to like... Yeah. It's a bit janky. I don't... So... Because like now, that's actually like in there quite well. I'm not sure if... Because this is supposed to be symmetrical. So... I don't know. I'm just gonna wiggle it a little bit. It feels like something where like you have to kind of like get it in, and like kind of like it will catch on something. But then maybe I have to like slide it into the one that moves, and then that will do something. No. Confusing. Let's see. Because it says... I'll you be the judge of it. So that part says same on the opposite side. So it says number 1, flip it open. Number 2, stick it in. That's it. And then just close it. I don't know. I don't get it. Oh well. And then likewise for this one, number one, kind of like spread them open a little bit and then just stick it in. But then these also just like kind of like slot in like very, very loosely. I don't think I'm doing it like the other way around. Like, yeah, so like these little like pegs are supposed to be on the outside. I don't know. It's a bit weird. But I'm hoping that like if I put it on the stand, it will, you know. They do look like a job for glue. Yeah. It doesn't explicitly say. I wouldn't expect the instructions to tell you to like glue it, but I probably will, honestly. Oh, fuck. All right, I'll put it out for now. I'll work something out. I don't know. Gonna have to like mostly take it apart for panel lining anyway. So I think let's do that. We'll probably, you know, close on that. So I'll do a little bit of panel lining. Oh. Uh-oh. And then I'll let it dry, because I think last time I was a bit impatient about it. Because ideally you would probably want to let the panel liner dry a little bit, and then you can tidy it up with thinner. Probably gonna do that maybe tomorrow. I need to wait for the glue to set anyway, I think. I think that's probably okay. Okay. So let's see. Let's finish the other side of the waist then. Yeah, like that. It's so much more satisfying. Okay. Maybe that one. Is that supposed to be all painted? No, it's not. Okay. Clean it up a little bit then. There might be... This might be a spot for the marker, I think. Oh wait, hold on. We're so out of focus and so zoomed out. Hold on, sorry about that. Alright. Uh oh, wait, hold on, no. I almost grabbed the nice lines. Oh yeah, sorry. It is entirely possible that the AI voices don't work. If you can't hear Duke Nukem, I apologize. It's a bit temperamental. But I appreciate it. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to drag that, I think. First of all. Actually, you know what? Maybe if I just leave it like a little bit dirty. It's okay, hi, drums and bass, and it's a good second. Yeah. I'm doing like a weird equivalent of like dry brushing with the with the poorly removed marker, but I think that's actually pretty good. It does give it a little bit of extra contrast, so that's not too bad. Let's see. So we have one little thing there. Another one there. Just a teeny tiny I don't know. I think that might be good. Let's see. Okay, that's still too much, but I'll tidy it up afterwards, I think. Actually, wait, hold on. So like the general idea for these basically you go in with the panel liner, right? And then you clean off any excess with basically a Q-tip. I've got some thinner, so the idea is to kind of like wet the Q-tip a bit, and then you would go sort of perpendicular to whatever the line is. Wait, hold on. So that way you don't remove all of the liner that is on the inside. Yeah, just lick it off. To be fair, you can just use your finger for a lot of it, I think. I don't know. I have a tendency to just kind of like rub things, you know, off with my fingers. You know, which I was mentioning it. I think I mentioned it last time when I was finishing the short set. In that, if I ever decide to paint it, I need to just remove and like incredibly carefully just wash everything, because otherwise it will be like, you know, I have a tendency to kind of like, you know, rub my fingers all over things, like, you know, just to check how smooth it is, you know, if I've sanded it down correctly, all of that kind of stuff. And like that's the kind of shit where like it just leaves the absolute worst, greasiest, dirtiest surface. So if you ever want to paint it, you have to spend at least as much time kind of like washing each individual part. It's a pain. Okay. I don't know if there's a lot I can do about the head necessarily. I'm gonna try like that line I can definitely do. That's nice. Because the problem is that I think that's a separate part, right? So like, if you have a panel line that is molded into a part, that's really easy to work with. But then as soon as you have an actual seam line, it gets much more difficult because it will like seep in between. No, I don't really like that. Maybe like the sides on here. As far as I can tell, it doesn't have like an identifiable mouth either. Whereas like a lot of the sort of like classic, you know, like Gundam faces have like the little like chevron shape, little like noses and mouths and stuff like that. There's one line here in the middle. And then the backpack. I think these are all separate parts as well, that's the problem. Maybe like that one isn't. Feel free to stop me at any point if you can't see shit, because I feel like I can barely see it myself. I can imagine it might be tricky to see it. But yeah, so like the idea, the premise of this, or like the way that you're supposed to do it, or like the reason why, like the way that this works, is that you're relying on the capillarity of the little channels of the grooves, right? So the idea is that you can drop a tiny drop of like paint or panel liner or something, and it just like spreads throughout the thing. Sometimes you have to do like 2 or 3 little dabs, but like it's really satisfying if it works. It's a cleaner version of wash, yes. Might need to, when that dries, I'll probably fill it in with like marker. I think it came out a bit lighter on this side. So for example, let me see if I can get a good shot of this one. I feel like this. Oh, actually no, never mind. That might not be a very good one. I'll find a good example. I'll see if I can zoom in and like show it, you know, as neat as possible. Sorry, I could barely see that one. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this is a perfect example. Okay, so this is the kind of one that I really enjoy. Hold on. Okay, let me see if I can hold it like that. So basically, you have this kind of like, almost kind of looks like a coffin shape, right? You've got like these two little things poking out the side. So like the idea is that you would be able to kind of like do that, right? And then, oh fuck, okay, sorry, I misjudged the distance on that one. Right, but then you can kind of like, oh. Oh wait, hold on. Oh no, missed it. Okay, there we go. Right, and so like if you compare that to what it looked like on the other leg, you know, obviously you need to like clean it up a little bit, but like it just adds that much more contrast to it, especially when it's displayed eventually. It's much easier to tell some of these like see some of these details.
Like that, like that, like that. Yeah.
But yeah, so like I don't know how to describe it. I think I used the word like concave, which may or may not be the best kind of like way to express kind of like how some like a couple surfaces meet each other. But I noticed a lot with the Schwartz set as well that you don't necessarily have that many sort of like panel lines as such, or like grooves that are etched into the surface, but you have a lot of kind of like surfaces meeting each other, you know, and forming like a crest kind of thing, which is it's a little bit more difficult to kind of panel line in a way that makes sense. You know, a lot of the time you might as well just not do it in the first place. Because like as soon as you try to tidy it up, you'll probably just like wash away most of it. But yeah, like that is really nice there. I'm gonna try one.
Kind of curious to see how this yellow piece will turn out. I'm not sure. If I... that's not too bad. Oh, God. Oops. No. I almost ruined that completely. I think that's okay. I touched the stem of the brush up to the corner. Okay. Still too much. Oh, come on. I keep doing that. I need to be a bit more careful. I can barely see what's going on. All right. Let's try that again. All right. I think I'm probably gonna leave that one as is. All right, it's a bit messy right now, but I'll tidy it up. We'll see how that goes. Let's do the other one. Come on, focus, focus. I'm doing my best not to like leave a perfectly sort of full complete fingerprint that is visible on camera. We're like, that is like the worst possible kind of like OBSEC mishap. Look, admittedly, I don't remember what the outcome was of that one Mythbusters episode where they tested it, whether you could like bypass like biometric locks with someone's like a photocopy of someone's fingerprint. You might have to make like a ballistic gel like finger sleeve thing. I could have done that part, but it's too faint. Okay. Okay. I'll double check. Yeah, I think the inside of that gray part is supposed to be all black, so I'll probably use a marker for that afterwards. It's the same thing as these. I went ahead and did these as well. So like that middle part there is the black part is marker. All right, that's another one for me to tidy up later. Sure. I'll do the waist. We can probably do. I'll do the gun. I won't do the broom part. I won't do the thing that opens up. I think I'll leave that to dry. I won't touch it too much, but we can do the main part of it. But yeah, I guess the other sort of like pro move would be to kind of like deepen some of these grooves, right? So like professional builders will often kind of like create customs, or like where they add extra panel lines that are on there on the original mold, for example. So you can get like these they're kind of like scoring knives, I guess. So they're like kind of like hobby knives, but like sometimes they have like a bit of a hooked end or something, so you can kind of like, you know, stick it in a groove and like kind of follow it along, and it like kind of pulls out some material as you go along. I've never been brave enough to add my own. I feel like I would like, you know, my finger would slip or something, and I would just end up ruining it. Is that supposed to be a panel line? Not really. Okay. Oh, move. I did it again. I need to be mindful of where they of where the stickers are. But I think they're far enough away that I don't have to like worry too much about it. Other side. Let's see. Yeah, because this is some of these are like actual seams between the two parts, so you can kind of maybe if I used a marker on those, it might stick a little bit more. I don't know. I'm not like super experienced with this kind of stuff, so I'm not 100% sure if like what's the best technique is to get around. Ooh. That was too much. Okay. Okay. It's a bit smudgy, but I think it should be okay. Next. Let's see, we can do backpack, and then we have arms. We're nearly there, actually. That's not bad. Not bad. Take these parts off. That might be a bit much, but we'll see. These. Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go, hold on. This might be nice. Come on, come on. Come on. I'm not sure if I'm not sure how close this lens can focus. Maybe eventually I should get a macro lens for this kind of stuff. Hold on. Hello? Alright, well. Let me. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, there we go. There we go. It took a minute, but hey. Nice. I think that might just be it. Let's see. Sure. So. Yeah. Ah. I kind of light my finger. Alright, hold on. Alright. Okay. Maybe I should be wearing gloves for this, but hey. That's probably not much of a point doing that one. Put this away. So we have arms left. Let's set this aside. I'm still streaming. Yeah, I'm almost done. I think. I don't know if you were still here, but I broke a part, so I had to glue it together. I'm waiting for it to dry. I broke like one of these little like hooks on there. So I'm basically resigned to the fact that I probably won't be able to put it all together today and pose it. So I'm just gonna do most of the panel lining, let it dry, and then tomorrow I will probably tidy it up, just like run over it with like a little bit of thinner. You went to sell some cards, hell yeah. Hold on. So question for you actually. How do you decide whether you want to keep a card or sell it? Is that like what would be the sort of like, it's really satisfying. It's so like, it's a bit finicky, but every now and then when you hit a nice panel line like that, it's so cool. But yeah, so like, what would you say is the number at which point you'll say like, oh, this is a really cool Pokemon, I'm not gonna sell this. I'm gonna put it in a nice sleeve and keep it. Versus, you know, oh, this is like, say like a $50 card. I'm gonna sell it and buy more packs from it. Keep the ones I really like, but also keep some hits to wait. Oh, if they go up in price. I see. The stonks. The Pokemon stonks. Nope. Oh, I ruined that one. Hold on. I feel like, so again, as I was saying, people who do master sets are sick. Right. Is that when you collect like all of the like special cards within a particular set, or how does that work? I'm not super familiar with it. But yeah, anyway, just really quickly. So I think most of these, the ones that you see that are like really messy because the panel liner didn't really stick inside a groove or something, I reckon all of those are gonna be gone. I don't think I'm gonna be able to tidy them up in a way that they are still visible. But we'll see. I don't know. That's what I was saying earlier about like surfaces meeting each other, but like it's more like kind of like a concave kind of like step between, say, two levels or something, as opposed to like a groove. That's when you do all set, reverse of each card, and all the secret rare and everything. Oh yeah, no, fuck that. Gotcha. Looks sick at least through the CRT. Yeah, so basically, because the way that this works typically is, you know, you're always gonna get a little bit of residue on the outside of a particular panel line. So the idea is that so I have a little bit of thinner here. Looks like some battle scars. Yeah, I'm sure it looks much nicer. Like if you look at it close up, it's very evident that this is just like poorly applied paint, whereas like maybe if you look at it through a screen, it kind of looks like soot or something. That's like I think in order to achieve an effect like that, you have to be much more talented than I am. You know, you would have to like paint it on with an airbrush or something. But yeah, so the thing is, so I rubbed off the label. I had it written on there. So I have some thinner. This is like Mr. Hobby. I think it's the leveling thinner that I use for the airbrush. So it will be leveling thinner 400 probably. And then yeah, so you would get like a Q-tip, right? And then you would kind of like rub the excess off from the outside, but while being careful not to kind of like get too deep into the groove, so that you remove the whole thing. It doesn't. No. So this one doesn't really melt. So this is, I think it's I want to say it's acrylic. There are definitely some kind of, there are certain things that you have to be careful with. So Lord Cynic pointed out that some kits, like depending on the plastic that they use, you might have to be careful with it, where like you wouldn't necessarily panel line directly onto the plastic. You know, there are certain situations where you have to you would have to clear coat first and stuff like that. Started using xylene. Yeah. I mean, that's probably, I don't know. I mean, this whole everything, all of this is nasty. I don't know if it's got like I don't know if it says. Do not ingest, avoid contact with eyes and skin. Do not breathe vapor. Oh, too late for that. Oh, and then it's got the like classic California warning on it, where like, this product can expose you to chemicals including ethyl benzene, which is known in the state of California to cause cancer or birth defects. Yummy. Which I feel like that's the kind of warning that they can put on pretty much anything, right? Anything that has like even the slightest association with cancer. Yeah, I'm sure xylene is incredibly nasty. Yeah, I do have a like one of those 3M masks, the like with the organic like VOC filters, which I would typically use for painting. I think for this I think it's mostly okay. Yeah, this is looking really messy. I don't know how much of that will stick in the end, but we'll see. I think I need a new one. Although, to be honest, that part is probably not going to be visible because it's got like one of these guys on it. Okay, final bits. We've got these the thrusters. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Oh wait, actually, hold on. I've made such a mess here. I feel like I think I wait, hold on. It doesn't help that my mat is black. Hold on. Oh Jesus. Really want to build one of these kits, but shit's too expensive in Mexico. Yeah, it's. I wonder. I mean, I don't know, because the problem is that like if you try to buy stuff from Japan, like it will be cheap, but then, you know, chances are they'll probably charge you crazy prices for shipping. Like to ship stuff to Europe, for example, you know, for something like an HG kit, like if I buy a single, or like, well, not even if I buy a single one, because I rarely buy. Oh my god, this is such a mess. I rarely buy stuff just on its own. But because so the way that like HobbyLink Japan does it, for example, is they have like this kind of like personal warehouse, right? Which is basically like a fancy way of saying that they will just hold on for packages for you. And so the idea is that if you pre-order stuff, whenever it becomes available, they will set it aside for you, and they send you an email saying this is in your personal warehouse. You can choose to ship it now, or you can wait to kind of like collate it, you know, like group it with other things. But because of the timing of the releases is such that I'm rarely able to fit 2 or 3 packages in one. I always end up paying shipping separately, which is a pain. I buy a lot from Japan. Shipping is cheap, but for some reason, after a specific way, they charge you so much to Mexico. Right. Yeah. The only advice I can give, which I don't know, this may or may not, like your mileage may vary, or I don't know, like, but like I've noticed that if you're giving an option to choose the shipping method, like the courier and stuff, do not pick DHL or UPS or any of those. Just stick with EMS, because most of the times that I order stuff, you know, and it gets delivered by like UPS, they charge me for customs, whereas with EMS they don't. It's pretty common for the kids to I get from China not to be in the original box because of packaging big. Yeah, because it's like very low density. At the end of the day, you know, it's like pretty much empty, but the boxes themselves get really big. I forget. It showed up on my YouTube feed at some point. I don't know. The algorithm thought that I would be interested. Someone built like one of those like knockoff kits. I think it was. I don't remember if it was like a Gundam Axia. Maybe it was like a Barbatos. From like Temu or something. And they had like, I think it might have been, oh, you know what it was? It was like one of those dodgy sort of like, where like someone will have built like a Lego version of it, and then Temu just copied it and just released it as their own kit. Right? So like some like really talented Lego builder will like create a custom kit, you know, of like a Gundam. And then I guess Temu just kind of like reverse engineered it or something, and they put together their own sort of like knockoff Lego kit. Which, I mean, at the end of the day, like the actual quality of the kit wasn't too bad. It's just kind of like, you know, it's just kind of like a dodgy way of doing it. But yeah, like that, I think if I remember correctly, that shipped in like a shrink wrapped kind of like just a big bag. I got one kit that was separated into 2 different bubble wrap duct tape bundles. Yeah. Sounds about right. I feel like it's cheaper to ship. Yeah, like it has to be like, there has to be a point beyond which it just gets so expensive to ship a single large item. All right, I am making a giant mess. I think so. I'm probably gonna finish this one. It's already... I'm mostly done with everything anyway. Oh god. Okay. Alright. I will tidy all of these up. I feel like I've spilled enough that I am actually starting to feel the vapors now. So, haven't ordered anything from Temu, but I always get from AliExpress. Yeah. AliExpress is nice for like, well, I mean it's pretty good for everything. But it's nice if you're into like electronics, you know, like hobby sort of like electronic components and all of that shit. Like these they're like 7-segment modules I use for these guys for the clock. Those are from AliExpress because I couldn't find anything that would match the specifications elsewhere. My lungs are now panel lined. Yeah. But yeah. Let me see. Are my hands clean enough that I can type? I think so. We're probably gonna call it there. Let me see. Can I zoom out just enough to kind of like show you? I can kind of like tilt it a little bit. So all of that I will tidy up probably tomorrow. I will post a thing to Twitter. So let me just show that real quick. That's where I bought the Dreamcast SD mod. Got it for 20 USD. Yeah. There's like they do a lot of that on Temu as well, where it's like it's permanently on sale, right? But it's gamified to kind of like convince you that it's like, oh, but this is such a good deal. It would be silly not to buy this right now because it, instead of like $100, it's now 20. You know, whereas like it was always $20. Anyway, let me see. Let's start wrapping up. Yeah. Follow me on social media if you don't already. If you're new here, I post updates about the schedule. You know, I tweet when I go live, all of that kind of stuff. I will post a little video once I'm done with this as well. You know, I try to replicate that one viral tweet when that Shindig's posted. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. Let me have a quick look. See who's streaming. Hold on. I need to do something about my following list. I don't know if I don't remember if there was a setting to kind of like change it so that it's sorted by number of viewers as opposed to relevance. You're awesome. Thank you for the stream. You're awesome. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, you know what? We could raid Uwu. I don't think we've raided Uwu in a while. Uwu to Uwu. He is currently building a... Hold on. He's currently building a... What is this? A robot to unwrap presents. Fuck yeah. Okay, let's go. Oh wait, hold on. Let me see. Is it underscores, right? Yeah. Nice. A device that will surely destroy his house. Yeah, but that's just standard. That's just a regular day. All right, let's get that going. Yeah. Don't forget to grab the raid message. So that's the standard one. If you happen to have a sub, you can also use this one that has the animated emote. Sub raid. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will talk to you very soon. Again, keep an eye out for posts on social media tomorrow. Next stream, otherwise, will be on Wednesday. So So that will be kind of like the kind of like hangout stream planning for next year, community games, you name it, you know, just a hangout. Cool, you know, just lazy, no particular plans. You know, we're just gonna we'll see what we can do. So tune in for that. If you wanna take you know, if you wanna play Nerds, look up Nerds Online on Steam. NERTS online. It's free. It's a very fun game. We're gonna be playing a little bit of it. So yeah, have a good one. Take care. Peace.